Welcome. Welcome to Master Swan Open, number 91. We are here for our monthly amateur tournament. And I am not alone. As I am with Steelnot.
Hello, everyone. I'm here as well.
Ah.
Oh, I now remembered what. Okay, I figured out what you wanted me to do to start the game. In my mind, I'm still like 2 years behind when we were just waiting for the thing. Okay, I haven't started the game yet. I forgot that we're going in on the countdown with the game and everything, and it's like, look. I used to be a caster and part of the production when we were an amateur team doing amateur stuff.
That is true.
Amateur. I don't think. Well, no, I did cast when we had an actual pro team, right?
I think so.
Think so. Yeah. Look, I haven't made a party or started a lobby in like 2 years or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember how everything goes. Anyway, we are starting with our first match. It's going to be Ragnar versus Dwarf. So that's going to be fun. This is why we do that before the game starts, James, so that we don't have to sit here and wait for the game to load.
Yeah.
And,
You're getting it. You're getting it. You're figuring out our setup.
Look, I'm 2 years behind. Okay, I don't know how all these kids doing this these days. Back in my day, we just had, casts. We didn't even have parties or lobbies. We just even the lobbies didn't work back in my days.
Sure, the lobbies did not work. At least not very well. Thanks for resubbing, Dali.
Hey, Dali cat.
I haven't seen Dali in so long.
Duck anymore. Anyway, we are on amygdala, the part of my brain that just doesn't really work. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine. It is our blue Zerg. Give it up for Dwarf. Not dizzy dwarf, not sneezy dwarf, not cheesy dwarf, just dwarf.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the pink Zerg player from Australia representing the Angel Armada. It is Ragnar. Also, I have sad news for everyone. My mouse started dying and I can no longer scroll.
Yeah.
My previous mouse died in exactly the same way. Like the scroll jumping got so bad that it was unusable. Apparently,
what do you do with a mouse that it's so dilapidated?
Apparently, I was looking it up yesterday because I was like, there must be like a reason why this is happening. And apparently, you can get some kind of spray to like clean the, what is it called? Like clean the electronics inside, but not just
the optic, thingy.
Not the optic thing, but the scroll itself, because the scroll is the problem. So like
okay.
Yeah, so like the electronic elements themselves, because apparently like there's like even like on new mouse like there's dust in there. But it's not just compressed air, you need like an actual like chemical for it, so there you go. Maybe I will do it, we'll see. We'll see if I want to go through the trouble.
The really annoying part about that stuff is that you have to like take off probably like the little legs at the bottom of the mouse to get to the screw, take it out.
We'll see if I have to do that, because some people said that they did it without taking the mouse apart, so we'll see.
Just shake it until it works.
No, I mean like you have like this little like nozzle like pipe thingy, and you just can like get into the crevices, you know? Maybe that's good
Back
enough.
in my days, we had mice that have a ball in them it was with rubber, and you
I
took
remember
it out
playing
and
with
you
that
used,
foil.
and you used Q-tips to clean out the little wheelie thingies that had the thing. It was very annoying to do that every like few weeks.
But hey, at least it worked.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty accurate mice. I still prefer them to the optical mice if you know, if they actually functioned.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like we're talking about a lot of mice today, but I had exactly the same problem with my previous one. Is the moment I started using the middle mouse button because it's pressing the scroll, that the same moment the scroll stops working. Like it's broken, it's gone now. It's like, why would you put the middle mouse button on a scroll if it breaks the scroll?
Oh yeah, I really hate it. I hate the fact that the middle mouse is the middle mouse button is the scroll. I hate it in every mouse I ever had.
Yeah, I think it's a really stupid idea, but they keep doing it.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Anyway, we have a game.
Yes, I think both players have been pretty passive so far. Ragnar did go for a third base a little earlier, but Dwarf is setting up a bit of a roach push, getting +1 ranged attack. And nothing too crazy. They both just been poking at each other, barely poking at each other. They haven't even really been scouting all that much. So it looks like they're going into the aggressive mid game, as it seems.
Yeah, both players are now working on their roaches. Let me check. Neither of them has speed still, because I mean, Dwarfslayer is about to finish, and Ragnar was just starting his, so like it's like about halfway done. So it will be a while before either of them has speed. But both of them are going for roaches.
Dwarf just started roach speed as soon as that lair finished, and creep spread a little bit lacking, considering you want to do a roach push. Maybe he's not going for a roach push. Maybe he's just going to play this very super defensively.
I don't know. I feel like in ZVZ it's less of a thing with the creep spreading for the roach pushes. But it's definitely helpful for like reinforcements and stuff.
Because you kind of want to. I mean, we've seen. Well, I say Zergs. I mean, we've seen Mio Micah do the creep highway stuff.
True. But
I don't know how that applies to every other Zerg.
Yeah, I was gonna say like judging the Zerg by Mio Micah is probably not the most.
Yeah, as I was saying that, I was like, yeah, this sentence is not going to make any sense to anybody unless I explain it.
Yeah. The overseas sees everything that's happening in the base, and we have Pneumatized Carapace completed for Ragnar. Let's see what he does with that.
Well, the dwarf is waddling across the map. Now we have a speed waddle. The roaches are speed walking.
And there are barely any roaches here for Ragnar. Actually, all of them were turned into Ravagers. There are a few more popping out, but this is a lot of roaches from Dwarf here. And he has the upgrade advantage.
Decent dodges by Dwarf there, and he's cleaned up the Zerglings and gets into the Ravagers. I don't know if Ragnar can build enough of a momentum here to even defend. Dwarf splits the forces into the third base and the natural.
Yeah, and he keeps pushing into the natural. The drones are now in danger. More roaches are popping out, but it's single roaches. Just 2 of them will not be able to oppose this entire army. A few more are coming from the main base, but it looks like Ragnar just does not have enough production.
33 workers dead so far, and this looks like a GG here. There's no way Ragnar can recover from this. There's not enough in production. 20 Zerglings being made by Ragnar right now, but it's just not going to be enough to clean up all of these roaches and the reinforcements that are marching across the map.
Yeah, because we have to remember that this is not the end of the push. There are still more roaches coming from across the map, and pretty much all mineral lines are dead. And with that, GG is called. Tur, or Dwarf, will be taking game number 1.
Very nicely done.
Yes, if anyone in the chat speaks Ukrainian, I want to know if Tur means anything or if it's just a name. Because it could be both.
I know that Tyr is one of the names for Thor. It's in some areas of like that area, but that could just be a coincidence.
Could be. But
I
hey,
know if Chiu is.
I'm not versed enough in the language to know if it may mean anything.
Sandworm is going to be our next map. Sandworm, come on. I see the search function in Battle.net is still as bad as always.
Oh yeah. Maybe worse, who knows?
Okay, TNMC, right? Yes, that's the one.
Yes, the MMC 20.
We're going to west, right? Yes.
Central.
No, central. Central. There we go. It's annoying. I need to like do a set up a custom list of the maps that are in the map pool.
I just do bookmarks every time. Every time there's a new season, I just do a whole bookmark list. Also, you didn't add Observer ++. It's fine. It's fine.
Not for. Okay, not for the remake. I did it for the first time, but when the remake came in, ugh.
It's fine. We can count, right?
To be fair, I don't even use it, so yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't really use it. To be fair, the
Don't you
Observer
look
++.
at the side of the screen where it says how many workers were killed?
Yeah, well, that's the Hearthstone. What was the name of that
Game
mod?
Hard.
Game Hard.
Yeah, but Observer ++ is like
Hard.
Game Hard is part of Observer ++.
Yeah, but I can count as well. You know, I look at the kill count and stuff like that. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
What's kind of annoying is it never shows you the first kill, so you kind of have to always like do some mental math to verify. So you're like, oh, no workers were killed in this attack, and then you go and it's like, oh, wait, actually one was killed, but Gamer didn't show you that. So Gamer doesn't know.
No, it's just one. It's not important. Whatever.
Anyway, speaking of things we don't know what this map is called. Sandworm. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine. Currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. It is our Purple Zerg. Give it up for Dwarf, aka Chew.
And across the map we have this time a red Zerg player from Australia representing the Angel Armada. It is Ragnar. Oh, it's been so long since I did the entire intro with buttons. I'm so glad I set it up way back when.
What?
Because I can no longer use the scroll to zoom in on the bases, so I have to like use a bunch of buttons. So I'm going like, yeah, so insert to turn the camera, then you have page up to zoom in. Then you have to press the third button to activate the intro.
Yeah, I remember learning that back in the day when I started casting and I was still doing some observing, and I had to learn that, how to do the zoom in with the turn and everything. Yeah.
Because if I scroll, it's like struggling. Because the scroll is just jumping whatever direction it wants to. Anyway, we have mirror builds. Almost perfectly timed.
Sorry, I'm doing intro zooming in and zooming out just to practice, and I kind of got it. Huh?
It's pretty nice.
Huh?
I did
the
other direction, but it's pretty nice.
I can do the other direction. I'm not, you know. No, I messed that up. And there we go.
The base is not centered,
and clicking out. I can't please everybody. I was more concentrating on doing the actual move than. Wait, how do you use space, right? Do the space thing?
Space or backspace,
No.
depending how you have it set up. By default, it's
Yeah, it's
backspace. Yeah, by default, it's
Yeah.
backspace. I change it to space because I don't use it for anything else. So. I remember in StarCraft 1 I would actually use space for like notifications, but that was also when I played with like 5 APM. If that.
Wait, in StarCraft 2 it doesn't go to notifications?
It does, but like I just never used it. I never had the reason to use it because I'd rather just click on the map.
Okay. Oh, you're using the mini-map like some professional.
Yeah,
What is
like
this?
I feel like just the space just became too slow for me to react because it would just get me to whatever is the last event, and that's not necessarily where I want to go at that moment.
Oh, clicking space is too slow for me. My RPM is just so much higher.
I mean, yeah, because compared to how I played StarCraft 1, definitely.
Considering you were what, 10 years old
8?
when it came out?
No, when it came out I was like 6, I think. But like when I played I was like 7, 8. So, mouse only, no hotkeys. And I also barely understood the language, so that also helps.
Yeah, that's how we played Dune.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Alright, so we have Dwarf getting prepared for a push by Ragnar that so far is taking its time.
Yeah, it looks like Ragnar actually did go into roaches and is getting all the upgrades, but he's also getting melee.
Is it possible that maybe he got triggered by the last game, and now he's just waiting for the push from Dwarf? And he's like, oh, you know what? This time I'm going to have speed and for everybody, for everything.
Maybe, but he did let the Zerglings go right into the main base, and they will be munching on some of the drones, but it looks like not enough time here to actually do any serious damage.
Yeah, didn't even kill one drone. Kind of surprised. I mean, these are Zerglings without any upgrades. They have speed upgrades, but they don't have +1, so they take a little longer to munch on drones.
But now we see what the plan of Dwarf is.
What's going to transpire, if you will. Huh? Yeah. Get it?
Yeah, because Spire, and it's like tall like a Spire, and it's like Transpire, because Transpire is like, you know, it's like happens, and like it's pretty good.
Because Dwarf has aspirations. Huh?
Oh yeah, he's aspiring for this Spire that is about to. Yeah.
I hope he doesn't spiral out of control.
It's my best fake now.
Look, if I make myself laugh, that's as good as it gets.
Interestingly enough, Ragnar is going for Hydras, so we'll see how the Hydras will go against the Mutas, because, I mean, Hydras shoot up, don't get me wrong, but also they have to get into the position to shoot up.
And all this, curiously, by the way, Ragnar did not scout anything in Dwarf's base.
I mean, he
So
did
doesn't
say
even know about the Spire.
he did see Benningness, and he didn't see any roaches coming, so maybe he was just like, oh, it's not roaches, so it must be Mutas. It's possible that that was his logic.
Could be. Well, he hasn't committed to Hydralisk just yet. Maybe we'll just wait for the confirmation of
Ooh, he's going
Mutas.
straight to Lurkers.
Although we have talked about it before, but going mass roach against Mutas is also not a bad idea usually. Because they take so long to kill the roaches that they basically can't defend at home.
The problem is you need to have some economy left before that happens. And all of the drones are dying in the main base.
Yeah, 13, 14 dead drones. Very nice for Dwarf right now. And Ragnar going to have to start making Lunkers with a much weakened economy.
And there's still a ground army here for Dwarf. He's mostly going for Banelings, funny enough. There's a lot of Banelings. And he may soon be trying some attack here. But... Ooh,
I mean,
yeah.
Lurkers are pretty good against that, you know? They have that AoE effect and they're hidden. If Dwarf doesn't have detection properly, it might catch him pretty badly.
Ooh, the Hydras
Oh, but
are
he sees
getting
the
bottom.
Hydralisks! Oh... And remember, killing the Hydralisks, that means killing the Lurkers at this moment.
Yeah, the less the Hydra is there are, the less Lurkers will be in the future. And also this army is completely defenseless. The mutants are just chasing it around. And the rest of the army of Dwarf is on the way as well.
Oh, more drones are being destroyed. 24 in total. Oh. Even the Zerglings are coming in. The Banelings are waddling behind them. They don't have speed just yet. GG is called, and Dwarf will be taking this series 2-0. Do you know what that means, group? We're going to have a DVD.
Yes.
And Dwarf is a Dwarf.
This is exactly what we planned here. Not gonna lie, this is why we took this series, for the potential match that will actually be coming. And I believe we will be going to EU for that.
Oh, okay. Euro party. Okay. I keep having to remember, how do we switch the things and they go to the things? Like, oh yeah. Wait, Dizzy Dwarf is from Poland, right? Yes. Euro party. Did Discord mute that?
No.
Did Discord mute my musical masterpiece again?
No, not this one.
Okay. So it gives the shitty sound effects. But all my cool sound effects are gone. SMH my hedge. Gonna pour myself some tea. Got myself some nice hot tea. I brewed some tea before the cast. This is a Japanese black tea called Black Sun.
Fancy.
It's really cool. It's like it's roasted. It's got this like nutty cocoa flavor type thing going on for it. It's very cool. It's like a mild coffee in terms of taste.
Interesting.
Do you see the other players? Because I see nobody in my chat.
I mean, I saw. I see on an A because Dizzy Dwarf was still here, so I'm gonna be jumping soon.
Ah, okay. Like, I don't even see you. What's going on? Why am I all alone in here? I don't like it here. We're in the wrong chat.
Yeah,
For those who are not aware, we've been having problems with the EU server, where we have both a chat called Ducklings, which is where all the players are gathering for our tournaments, and there's also a group called Ducklings.
Yeah, and those are separate instances.
And they're completely separate instances, and you can be in one and not the. And some of us can be in one and not the other, and it's very confusing.
So
I think I'm in the group because I never see anybody
news.
else in that.
I don't see anyone.
Panic! You need light. Light can see the others on you.
Yeah.
Usually. Get the admin over here! So it's time to shout out all the degens in chat. Hello. Hello, wonderful Digens. How are you doing today? How have you been doing? Captain Fish, the favorite. He got the first quacker today. Hey, there we go. We're here.
Okay, we have one person now.
We found him. Would it be like better to just change all of our channels to CranKy? Or is that also a group name in EU?
I'm not sure if it is, but that's a problem. The thing is that, like, if the group exists and a chat exists, then it will create instances. So I guess if there's no group, we could maybe try, but then we would have to change all the chats. It's just...
Shout out to Kanoya. Thank you for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Also, shout out to we had another raid before. Where is it? Why is my chat not scrolling up?
Yeah, we had
Louise GG.
Yes.
GG. Thank you. A player you are trying to invite is not currently accepting invites from players who are not in their friend list. Yeah, we're having trouble locating our other player. Oh wait, I can see him, but how am I seeing Ducklings chat?
What?
Oh, it's CranKy Ducklings. Okay, it's the other
Yes,
channel.
we made the second one.
I got so confused. I get so confused.
That's the one we made as a backup because the other one was bad.
I forgot how much I'm annoyed by this thing. even after we were done ranting about it, I still didn't feel it quite as much. It's so confusing having like invisible chat rooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enough about that. We do have both our players here. Hey, Captain Fish, thank you for raiding. Captain Fish, the favorite.
I have to check something. Okay.
And first line is going to be our first map. That is the map on the bracket. What did you find, group?
So, as a bit of a backstory here, DC Dwarf has won 3 Masters Swan Opens before and has been second once. So he is definitely one of the higher ranked players here.
The favorites?
Yeah, I was not gonna use the word.
I thought that's what you were going. Anyway, welcome everyone to Frostline LE. LE, in case you did not know, stands for where did I put my list? I had a clipboard somewhere. Limited exposure. That's when you have limited exposure to your clipboard and you can't think of words that start with L and E. In southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine, it is our purple Zerg. Give it up for Dwarf.
And across the map, in the top right corner first line, we have our red Terran player from Poland representing clan Devoid. It is Dizzy Dwarf.
Are you not able to zoom in?
Look, I can.
Yes.
That just... Look. I tried, okay?
I know. I know how much it hurts you. That's why I'm teasing. I know how much it hurts you.
It does hurt
I know. I know you. I know you. I know how much pride you take in your observation skills, and I know it hurts. That's why I'm teasing.
You know when it annoys me the most though is when I try to like zoom in nicely and smoothly and zoom out, and then it's like it's just like stuttering. Like, can you please? Can you just get your stuff together?
And everyone thinks I'm not good at observing. No.
See, it bothers me it bothers me less in StarCraft because I found a workaround, because I have the buttons to do that, but it bothers me more when I play Final Fantasy and I'm trying to like make a cool shot and it's like can you not?
Look, you're streaming along with light. Your camera work is always going to be the preferred one. At least for me.
I mean, I don't know. A lot of people actually.
Watching stream gives me anxiety, dizziness, and a migraine at the same time.
Look, I made it a joke on my side of things where I just sit somewhere and just watch Light play. Okay, it's funny.
No, because every time you're talking, it's just the light is just running around like he has the zoomies, and you're just
he has the zoomies.
It's so funny.
Actually, that gives me a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that. Cause I have an.
Oh,
emote.
you're not going to share the idea.
No, because I have an emote that can really work really well in that situation. Actually, I have to use it next time.
Ooh. Now I'm curious. Speaking of curious, we got this SCV going into Scout to see what the basis locations situations are for Dwarf. The other Dwarf. This Dwarf, not this Dwarf. Are we going to call him Vert? Or are we going to commit to the Dwarf?
No. I'm committing to the Dwarf because I could like replace Ture's name with Ture, but no, we're committing to the Dwarves. Okay. That was the entire point.
Okay.
Also, hold on. This is fine.
Oh yeah, we have predictions. We did not forget about that completely up till now. At all.
It's fine.
Fine. Okay, Dwarf getting a lair, setting up some roaches. Towards that roach speed, getting +1 range. Vert? No, sorry. This is Dwarf. No, I'm getting confused. This is Dwarf. Setting up for a medivac marine drop with 2 medivacs with steam timing? Question mark?
I mean, it is a 2-on-1.
Yeah, but the timing is a little bit might be a little bit off, but it's still going to probably catch Dwarf a little unprepared. No, there's a bunch of roaches being made now, so could be okay depending on the positioning of Dizzy Dwarf.
Yeah, I mean there are some roaches pretty much at every base except for the third, and that is exactly where those medivacs are going. So it's how it goes. Fortunately for Dwarf, there are some overlords ahead of the base, so he will be alerted to this.
Creep Sprite might have been a little bit more helpful here, but yeah, this is still pretty good. Does supply block Dwarf, which is a big deal at this point in the game, because you know Dwarf wants to make units right now, not sit around being supply blocked. So this gives Dizzy Dwarf a little more time to run around and find another angle to do some more damage. In the meantime, Dwarf on the other side of the map is scouting what Dizzy Dwarf is up to. I'm going to see that third base being made. And that reactor on the starport.
Yes.
This is Dwarf so far cleaning out Overlords. Now, Dwarf without the creep spread, Dwarf is just completely blind on the map. The Overlords are dead. There's nothing you can see.
Yeah, and the supply is pretty close as well, like on the verge of getting supply block every time he loses more of those Overlords. And now the Marines are in the main base, the whole mineral line is in danger.
Yeah, it's super dangerous. All these roaches are going to pop out one by one. Okay, no, this is Dwarf not even waiting for the roaches, just going straight into killing these workers, targeting them down and picking up. Still has a lot of Marines surviving in those medivacs. Okay, we went far enough. It's okay. We don't need to go any farther.
Like how we boosted just to go to the edge of the base and just stay there. I mean, there's nothing that shoots up.
Going nowhere fast. That's that's the trick. And yes, the follow-up going to completely clean out this mineral line and kill some more overlords. I mean, to be fair, at this point it's not even that big of a deal because Dwarf is so much behind on supply, so that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but it did catch him a little bit off guard. I think Dwarf also thought that those medivacs did leave the base, but in fact they were still there.
I mean, the boost bamboozle worked.
I want to know if that was. I want to know if that was intentional, or if it was like, oh, I just didn't click away. I guess I go back in.
No, I think he went. I think the boost was maybe the mistake, or maybe he just wanted to get away from the queens fast enough of the creep. Like,
I don't know, but it sounds like a nice mind game.
Boost is not something you care about wasting all that much, right? For the medivacs, it's not like a battle cruiser teleport or something, right?
Not as bad, not as bad. But we have an entire
if you
army.
waste it'll just yeah. The move out by this dwarf. Very few medivacs left here.
Yeah, it's just those two medivacs that we're dropping are now joined with the army. We have 2 liberators as well to support this, and yeah, we're sieging the third base.
Great positioning on those tanks. They're going to threaten that base, and the Marines are free to move up that ramp and try to bait those roaches into them. But there's a surround. This dwarf did not leave any units to protect the tanks, and the tanks are all going down. And now this dwarf might actually lose all of these. There's still a lot of Marines left here, but the roaches are quite beefy. This dwarf will have to pack away. The push did damage, but it did not finish the game just yet.
Yeah, this dwarf did lose all of those tanks to that roach attack. He still has the Marines, so they will keep putting some pressure on the Zerg player, but I don't know if he has enough power to break this base right now.
No, not without the tanks. Okay, one Marine can just continue doing damage on that hatchery.
I guess it works.
And now with the Hydralisks, these Liberators are going to go down. This dwarf lost the entire army, but like we say often, Terrans have really good production. While they're killing you and dying, they are making another army. So,
also, as this was happening,
this
was happening, he also was taking a 4th base, while the Zerg is still on 3, so that is also an important bit of information, that he's keeping the Zerg occupied while behind he is able to work on his economy.
And finally this base goes down, GG's called, and Dizzy Dwarf will be taking game number 1 in this series. How the turns tabled. Now Dwarf is on the defense constantly. From the big push, from the big bad push. So let's see what the next map is going to be. It's going to be this is Dwarf's. Dwarf's decision.
Yeah, I just realized I have the wrong chat on.
What?
No, I'm just setting up my chat, my chat screen.
You don't see the chat? Kuro. Shame on you.
The chat? I just don't see all the chats. Don't forget, we now stream on 5 channels simultaneously. We are on Twitch, we are on YouTube, we are on Facebook, we are on Kick, and we are on TikTok. All at the same time.
Because everything else wasn't confusing enough. Persephone is going to be our next map. The bringer of spring and death. I always find that kind of amusing. That like the goddess of spring is also the goddess of death. Like
yeah, that's interesting.
It goes against the. Doesn't quite make any sense. In every other culture, spring is like associated with life. You know, that's
Sure.
where the flowers are blooming, and then the animals are after the winter they make babies.
And that's why we eat eggs for Easter.
Is it? I thought
Apparently
it was
it
because
is.
bunnies lay eggs or something.
Apparently the original tradition was because like it's like the symbol that like new life, and stuff. So that's why eggs. But why do we eat them?
Which is weird.
Look.
Which is weird because chicken eggs, like they're made all year round, and they're not like specifically indicative of spring or something.
Nowadays they are, but like back in the day, maybe it wasn't.
Even back in the day. That's one of the beauty of raising chickens. They give eggs all the time. Anyway, we are on Persephone. Persephone, the bringer of spring and death and fertility for some reason. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Ukraine. It is our purple Zerg. Give it up for Dwarf, aka Cure.
And on the bottom left side of the map of Persephone, we have our red Terran player from Poland representing Devoid. It is Dizzy Dwarf.
Okay, sounds like Sanseki. Who is this Sanseki?
Who's a Sanseki?
You're a Sanseki. Yeah, the 16th one, in fact.
Ah. What was the name that Enki called me? Enki read it like he found like a third way to read it. I can't remember.
Not 16 squids Sanseki?
No, it wasn't Sensaki. Saneski. He called it Saneski.
It's much more Polish, you gotta admit.
It is. But it's like somebody found another way. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I know you have. I think out of all of us, you have the most like misread name.
Yeah, and it's not even the long name because you'll be like, oh, okay, the long username, it's complicated. People misspell Kuro. It's 4 letters.
Yup. Kuro, Kluro, Kueo, Krup.
Yeah.
There was another one I'm missing.
Probably. Kruo. Also a good one.
Kruo.
Although, as much as there are so many misspellings, the one version of my name that I don't like is Kuro. Some English speakers will read it as Kuro.
Oh, Kiro.
I don't know, it just bothers me. There's no Y or any other letter there. It's just a U.
Yeah, because no, it's just the English pronunciation.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying that some English speakers will do that, and that one actually bothered me. Just sounds wrong.
Yeah, Kuro is the 16th Squad Sanseki.
Yes.
AKA Group Hero of the Westland and Savior of Esports. It is Group. AKA Kueo, Kluro, Kupo.
Yeah, unfortunately that one as well.
So known as the 16 Squid Sanseki and the 16 Squads. What was it?
Saneski.
Seneski?
I still think that probably the best version of the name is the 16 Squid Sensaki. It's like because you have
Yeah,
eight arms and you have to, like,
I love the 16 Squid Sensaki. Fantastic. I don't remember who did that, but I think it was one of the streamers we raided.
probably. Also,
Okay, speaking of raiding, we've got Dizzy Dwarf pushing with some Hellions into Dwarf's base. Queens are going to push that away, but that is just a distraction. Because as we saw earlier, we have another Watch Warren. What's the name of the thing? No, I can do. No, okay. It's a fusion core. I read. I tried to remember it on my own, but Kuro was too fast for me. It's a fusion core. This is a pretty version. That is lava lamps going for it.
yeah. I don't think I've ever looked at it before.
Yeah, I've never seen this one before. Don't think. Well, Hellion do get in here.
Yeah, I mean, there were no drones there yet, so just roasting some Zerglings, but I mean, it's still something.
Well, a lot of times what happens is that the battlecruiser will act as a distraction while the actual worker kills are being perpetrated by the Hellions that are somewhere else in another base. Or sometimes, you know, the opposite.
You know what would be really good for these Hellions right now? Like, look how damaged they are. They are so... It would be so difficult for them to survive. If only there was a healing pad on this map.
You are correct. There is a healing pad on this map, which would have been useful. However, I think this dwarf preferred to keep these here just to keep an eye on the Zerg. And maybe prevent creep spread or something.
Yeah, to kind of keep the Zerg in the base to make sure that it's not doing anything suspicious.
So this is StarCraft. Units are expendable. Yeah. Okay. So this is the skin, the high-tech skin, right? The corporate skin.
Is it the Theater company?
Yeah, something like that.
I am not good at StarCraft lore names. I'm sorry.
Yeah, actually, I really like that. I like these battle cruisers. I think they're some of the prettier ones.
They are in the same vibe as the Simulant Zerg.
I think it's the same company that made them in the game.
Maybe.
Question mark?
It makes sense. They have similar vibe, like the white plating kind of thing.
And also the blue circles all over the place.
As the drones are dying.
Cruiser comes in, kills some drones, does some damage. It didn't use the teleport, right? Yeah, it flew over here. So it still has that teleport ability. Ooh, gets a Hydraliscus then as well. It's Den. That's what happens when my amygdala doesn't work.
Ooh, it may get the Den, actually.
Oh, that's the Roach Den. No, that's the Hydralisk Den.
Yes.
The Roach is a Warren.
The upgrade did finish though, so won't be denying the upgrade, and it looks like the Queens are just in time to save the building itself. So it got very
a lot of value here, keeping the Zerg occupied, but Dwarf is marching out across the map, threatening the third base of Dizzy Dwarf, and Dizzy Dwarf does not know, and here comes the push.
There are some Hellions here, but
are
not
going
a
to
lot.
get surrounded. The Banelings go for the Hellions. They leave I was about to say they leave the workers alone, but there's the Splish Splash. A lot of workers are going to go down. There isn't enough here for Dizzy Dwarf to defend, I think, but that's a lot of damage to be taken here, and more workers are being taken down right now.
Yeah, and it looks like the army was actually not enough to finish off this Hydras, so there will be even more damage done in this natural base as well. Everything had to be evacuated to the main. The Cycles are now coming back to clean this up, but that's more damage than I expected.
The battlecruiser is just waddling across the map. It didn't even teleport. Oh, actually it teleported, but it teleported to what?
I think it just
teleported to the northeast.
Yeah. I think he didn't want to teleport into the Hydras, so he just teleported him away.
Maybe he wanted to check out a ninja base or something, because he teleported into the northeast base, I think.
Maybe.
I gotta check. Need to check the replay, but it looks like from the path that he took, I think it teleported over there, or, or maybe Dizzydwarf forgot which side of the map is on.
Yeah. Ooh, some Widowmine hits on
Oh,
those
with a one
Zerglings.
shot! They don't quite get the Banelings though, and they do get Splish Splash, but this is mech, so it's not going to do much damage. GG is called, and Dizzydwarf, despite taking all that damage, is going to survive this second wave, and Dwarf will tap out.
Yeah, GG. Dizzydwarf is taking this series 2-0, so once again, the favorite player is going to move on. Look, I cannot say favorite player anymore. It's just, yeah. It's
And
just
speaking of the favorite, Nuguri beats Captain Fish, the favorite, 2-0, and is waiting for Dizzydwarf in the semifinals.
Oh.
Is Nuguri a new player?
I believe so.
I don't see their names in our database.
Yeah, Nuguri is a Zerg player that I do not recognize. I will double check that, but I don't think we know
him. So I'm guessing we'll go back to NA, right?
I think we may actually be staying on EU, so let's find out.
Right. Need to pour myself some more tea. Every time I pour it, by the time I drink it, it gets lukewarm. Because I have it in like a thermos thingy right here, so that it's always hot. But then I just let it sit there for a second, and then by the time I get to it, it's like cold. Should I go to NA and maybe...
Yeah, maybe. Maybe good. I guess we will try to make sure that we have both of our players. So yeah, we'll go on a short break, and when we're back, we will have the first semifinals for you. Stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere.
He will not forgive you.
I would not forgive you.
And welcome to Master Swan Open number 91. We are here in the first semi-finals of our monthly tournament. Also my pronunciation is going somewhere and I don't know where. We are now on Last Fantasy, where we have the first of our players, a newcomer. We have a blue Zerg player. It is Nuguri.
In the north side of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, representing Devil's Void, the Void, it is our red Terran, Dizzy Dwarf, aka Vert.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Too many buttons. I only have 5 fingers on my hand. This, and then this, and then this.
It took me a second. I thought you only have, I thought you were going to say I only have 2 hands, but then you said I only have 5 fingers. I'm like, wait, what? You have 5 hands or?
Yes,
wait, 5
I have
fingers
5
and 2 hands.
hands.
That's not something doesn't add up here. But then I caught up and I was like, okay, that makes sense.
I was trying to press too many buttons at once. Didn't work. So yeah,
Edge my hedge.
this dwarf now knows where his opponent is, as he scouted actually the wrong location, but obviously that gives him the idea because this is a free spawn map. Meanwhile, it looks like Nuguri is still looking for his opponent, just send the overlords both directions and he will get there eventually.
Yeah, to be fair, the Zerg is usually the one who needs to be scouted first, right? Not the one who needs to be scouting first.
I mean, yeah.
You have to be a really, really cheesy Terran to get the drop on the Zerg.
Look, the win rate of Proxy 2x or Proxy 3x is incredible. I've never seen this strategy lose.
To be fair, I haven't seen this strategy in a very long time.
Yeah, that is true. It has not been happening nearly as much. But the meme is still funny.
Yes. This reminds me of the ghost meme.
Oh yeah, the ghost one is also a good one.
You have to do the spell casting, you have to do you have to click buttons.
Goes for spell, goes for lurkers, goes for ultras. Goes for attacking, goes for harassing, you know? It's difficult.
And of course the classic A to move them, A to make them. It's the only button I need. Yakuzaku 2017?
The Reaper actually gets trapped by the slow Zerglings and the Queen, and it does go down.
Pretty good catch. It keeps the Terran a little blind to what's going on the map for a while. Zerglings are going to come in here. They're not going to likely catch anything. Maybe catch a Marine on the ramp or something. Possibility. No, they do catch an SCV.
Yeah, there was a...
Just as the transfer is coming.
Yeah, there were a few transferring workers and were able to catch one SCV, but nothing more than that, as the CC was already landed. Meanwhile, our Zerg for now is focusing mostly on the economy.
Getting a 3rd base. Next speed is about to finish, getting some more queens, workers. And let's see what our Zerg is going to go into here in terms of army tech. So far we haven't seen much. Just pumping out the workers. Look at the worker count right now.
Yeah, pretty solid.
It's a bit dangerous. Well, the Terran gets to that big, scary Terran push, and all Nuguri has done so far is pump up the economy. You're just making stuff for the Terran to kill.
I mean, I will say that Nuguri did beat Captain Fish to get here, so he was facing a Terran before. So maybe there's a plan.
That is correct. A favorite Terran, in fact.
So I assume there is a plan there.
The more Captain Fish hates us saying it, the more funny it becomes. I don't know why.
I mean, that's just how teasing works. The more you react to it, the more people will do it.
Yes. Think that is a learning experience. Okay, so here comes the drop. And Nuguri has a handful of Ducklings. They do have speed, so they're not completely helpless. Oh, we're going straight to a Spire. Okay.
But first he has to defend from this push. There are a few banings in production, but not too many, and I don't think they have speed yet, do they? No, there's no speed.
Yes, thank you for that copy pasta in chat. To be fair, it is really hard to control this late game Terran army. You need a hotkey for ghosts to counter lurkers, ghosts to counter hydras, ghosts to counter broodlords, ghosts to counter ultras, ghosts to counter vipers, ghosts to EMP infestors, ghosts to nuke economy, and ghosts to snipe detection so your ghosts don't die. Yes. It's a good meme.
It is a pretty good thing. We have these Marines trying to get in here, but there are enough queens to hold it off for now. The Benix again still don't have speed. The speed is on the way, but not nearly enough, nearly done. So kind
good
of
job by
Dizzy
Dizzy catches a queen, catches a Baneling, kills an active creep tumor. Pretty good job. Oh, okay. I cast a curse to you. Sorry, Dizzy Dwarf. I was just giving you praise for your control.
Totally cursed him.
Oh no!
As he stood in the choke point and all the banelings just waddled in. Again, no speed, they just waddled straight into the choke point and the Marines.
It's a mage my hedge. Okay, and here come the Mutas. So far it's only not even a problem of Mutalisks, it's only 8.
Poor Overlord.
Overlord, look at what's going on here? Back in my day, I used to feel these walls. I'm used to being there over there. Used to be fields.
I'm not sure if Dizzy Dwarf maybe saw the Mutas with the Medivacs as he was running away from this push. So we'll see if he will be prepared. He does not have any turrets. And the army is at the front.
No turrets, but there are Marines. They're not in position though. Well, does evacuate the workers. With the Ultralisks, they do a little bit of AoE, so bunching up all of the workers may not be the bestest of ideas. But the Marines do come in to protect them, so getting 5 workers, not bad. Doesn't lose any of the... oh, actually, does lose 2 Mutalisks. I didn't notice that. So 2 Mutalisks for 5 workers? I don't know. Mutalisks are pretty expensive. Yeah, back in my day, it used to be a wall here. I used to go to the supermarket on the other side.
I like how every corner of the map has its own Overlord trying to punch the wall. Ooh, the Widowmine gets sniped.
Mm-hmm.
The second one though.
Widowmine catches another Mutalisk. Keeping those Mutalisks from becoming a problem. They're just 9. For those who don't know, 10 Mutalisks are a problem, 20 Mutalisks.
But this base is unprotected.
I forgot my Mutalisk.
Oh no.
James, my Mutalisk names.
Oh, no.
What was the problem? A catastrophe. That's right.
Yes. Ooh, nice
Over 10
connection.
Mutalisks is a problem of Mutalisks. 20 is a catastrophe of Mutalisks. And over 30 is an apocalypse of Mutalisks. And speaking of apocalypse, all of these Marines are going down to the Banes. The splits were just not good enough, and this Terran army disappeared.
There were also a lot of Banelings there. The Mutas though are also getting caught by the Marines.
To be fair, the Mutalisks already got the value. I mean, they killed the workers, they killed a bunch of stuff.
Wait.
And they're keeping the Terran busy.
Did the orbital go down? I think the orbital might have went down as the fight on the other side was happening. Because there was an orbital here and I don't think there's any floated.
Yeah, no, it's in a killed units tab. No, it was killed. So Zidrov might be going to base all in right now.
I mean,
yeah, the workers are being pulled.
The boys have been pulled and we're going across the map against all of this Link Bane.
Oh, so the choke point with the ramp here. Oh no, actually, this is going to come in from the side. Going to get surrounded, but the workers are at the back, so they can maybe soak up some of those bailing shots. The splits are not the best. The Zerglings get to the Marines, and there's a hot pickup.
The
And
Phoenix don't
that's
even
not
get
where
to the
this
army.
dwarf wants to be. But he might be able to drop into the main base. So far, Nuguri has 5 bases at the moment. These Marines are going to have to kill a lot for this dwarf to stay in the game. +2 weapon and armor are about to finish though. If this dwarf buys a little bit more time, these Marines are going to be very scary, but still, this is what he has. He has some reinforcements across the map, but they're pretty far away. The medivacs are going to get low on energy. And Nuguri now has 83 workers. That's an economy where you can just completely lose units constantly and remake them without a problem.
Yeah, I feel like important part is also that Nuguri is playing entirely Link Bane. Like, he makes more mutas, but the mutas are mostly for harassment, so the main army is Link Bane, which is, you know, a decently cheap army that can be remade quite quickly.
Also a very mobile army with this
Yes.
creep spread all over the place. And very good for catching those Terran maneuverings. You gotta be you gotta be beyond level to be able to make that good use of your medivac drops with Marines.
So you're just chasing the medivacs, speaking of.
Yeah, they're not going to be lasting for long. This dwarf is still on 31 SCVs, getting 3 upgrades, but that there aren't any. How many Marines? 32 Marines are left.
And that is with the reinforcements coming from the base right now. We have 2 Widow Mines in this army as well, so that will help with if we get some connections, but yeah, not looking amazing right now. And the mutas are once again across the map.
I think it's flooding the main base into the third base location. But yeah, the Mutalisks is getting to the mineral line of the natural. And this just, without any tanks or any good AoE, Widow Mines, they're not that good. It's just not going to work. Even if these Marines were 3-3 upgrades, it just isn't enough. You gotta have the numbers. GG's called. Are the graphics popping more than usual? I don't know. Did you up the graphics, group?
I did not change anything. For those who don't know, I do the entire operations of the Ducklings from a laptop. So I don't think I'm gonna be upping it anytime. No, it's not a potato. It's a proper laptop. Excuse me.
It's a cabbage.
Do not insult my beautiful laptop. It was
Leylines is going to be our next map.
It was actually crowdfunded way back in 2017. It's the same one.
I remember I used to be around in those days.
Yeah, and I've been using it ever since. Again, the entire like command center of CranKy Ducklings is running off this laptop.
Which is what, 8 years old now?
Yeah, 8? Is it 8 now?
More, it's 9 years old. Because you got it before we actually started the CranKy Ducklings team.
Yeah, I got it like I think I like the crowdfunding was like in May, and I got it in like September, and then October was the first tournament we did.
I thought it was when Crank was still even streaming, right?
No,
in English.
No, that was late.
No.
It was after.
Oh, it was after.
It was right after. It was the same year as we started tournaments.
Ah, okay. I can be expected to remember all the way back when. Anyway, speaking of things you need to remember, we are on ley lines, where the lines are being laid. So you don't forget where you're going. There's lines on the ground, and... yeah, in the southwest corner of the map, we have our new appearance in the tournament, currently up 1 in this best of 3 semi-final. Our blue Zerg is in fact Nuguri.
And And across the map we have the red Terran player from Poland, representing Devoid. It is Dizzy Dwarf.
Using the Brood War skin thingy.
Oh, and the concept.
The Brood War, the buildings, they look like toys.
A little bit.
They just look like they're
The
toys made
Nexus
of plastic that you get in like.
The Nexus particularly is a weird one. I guess Hatchery is.
But this one looks like a fancy Transformers toy, but still looks like a toy, right? Because it removes like a part of it to see like this.
Maybe I can see it. Like maybe it's a bit too smooth. Maybe they could add a bit more texture to it. I don't know. And the dish coming out of nowhere is also.
Look at the dish coming out. It's coming. It's a coming. Almost. It's a coming. And it's an open up. It's a coming.
I like how the dish coming out also made the ramp open. It's like, no, you cannot come in until we put the dish out.
Yeah, it's a construction zone. You can't just have people walking around.
Speaking of construction zone.
I do always appreciate like the animations that buildings had in StarCraft. It was like really cool, creative.
And then suddenly command center.
And then boom, it's a command center.
It always makes me think of like the car botanist, like Thor coming out of the factory.
Yeah. Or the
carrier.
Carrier coming out of the Stargate with that grinding noise, that metal grinding noise. Carbots.
Yeah,
I stopped watching his channel because I have no idea what the fuck any of the cartoons are about. It's about games I've never played, and I don't know any of the jokes.
Yeah, that's more like I
it.
don't know the jokes anymore. So it's like, yeah, like sometimes I'll watch it just out of curiosity, but like I don't understand the references. So it's like, yeah. I think most recently he's doing a lot of like Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I did a lot of Elden Ring, and then the Monster Hunter, and there was some other thing that I don't play, so I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, Reaper might get caught again. Ooh.
Yeah, a bit too adventurous with that Reaper, and it does get caught, but not before seeing the entire base. So at least got a good eye on the Zerg in those first few minutes, but not anymore.
So, Medivac drop or Battlecruiser? Battlecruiser, right?
I guess we haven't had Battlecruiser this one, but yeah, I don't think.
No,
I feel like
yeah, we got the reactor.
I feel like Dizzy Dwarf isn't one to go Battlecruisers as often. I don't even know. I wonder if it was like maybe even map related. Do you think that Persephone is particularly for that?
Could be. I mean, Persephone. The thing about Persephone is that you can just fly with the Battlecruiser to the other side of the map and then use the teleport to get away a little more easily.
Yeah, so definitely could be related to the map itself. Maybe if we see Persephone again and Dizzy would be playing on it, then we would maybe see another BC, but looks like right now that's not the case.
I just want to see the fancy Battlecruiser.
I guess still, you have to play yourself.
Nah. Sounds awful. I don't wanna.
Look at the line. Look at the line.
That sounds very unchilled. Okay, this is Dwarf coming in. Ooh, catches these fresh creep spreading tumors. But there are a bunch of queens, so it's fine. At the end of the world. Oh, gonna get surrounded by Ducklings. Gonna get the hot pickup. It loses a few marines. But backs away, not going to stick around here, maybe? Question mark? Ooh.
He keeps trying to unload them, but the Zerglings are right there.
Yeah, good job by Nuguri for catching all of this. Oh, this dwarf asking for a pause. Maybe getting some lags. We are on the European server after all.
It's like, pause, why did I lose this marine? Referee, I should not be losing marines.
It's like that that thing in the movies, like that screech, like, "Eee!" I guess you're wondering how I got here.
I mean, maybe something in the connection indeed is happening. It's possible. I mean, both players are playing on the EU server, so it's the best server that we can get, but things still happen.
Yeah, the European server is where you can be like, you can be in the same building as the server and still have lag. That's how European infrastructure works.
I don't know if it's that bad, but also I don't have enough experience with it.
Thank you. Someone is comparing my old man voice to a professional voice actor doing a bad voice.
Yeah, that's a very interesting compliment, isn't it?
Thank you very much.
Did you watch Avatar?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Fantastic show. I haven't rewatched it in a while.
I could watched it like a year ago for the first time.
My cabbages.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very, very well written show. I love it a lot.
I mean, I have some opinions about it, but it's a good show. It's a good show.
I didn't say it was perfect.
Yeah, it's not perfect.
Game resumed.
Okay. We're back. Just got rid of the delivery guy at the door. There's medivacs, they're like, okay, we can stay here. It's fine. The Ducklings don't shoot up.
Yeah, but like, it looked like this door was just trying for a place to unload to heal these marines, but every time the Zerglings are right there.
Mm-hmm. And every time another marine dies.
And again, he's dropping it slightly farther away.
Okay, Nuguri going up for quick 5 bases here. This is pretty greedy, but considering the defense so far has been very, very strong.
Yeah, I mean, he's been dealing with this double drop pretty well.
Yeah, it's just not quite finding a good angle here. In the meantime, this dwarf is making tanks for a big old push. You have some extra medivacs being made, which is nice to see, finally. Not getting stuck on 2 medivacs the entire game.
We have some slow bindings joining in, and they even get a connection with the marines.
This job so far hasn't really done much other than die.
I mean, it's keeping the Zerg's attention at least, so there's that.
So the Zerg doesn't get distracted while getting 5 bases. The turn push is coming across the map. Ooh, sorry, got burped there for a second.
It's just marines though, it's just another double medivac drop essentially.
Yeah, the tanks are staying home. I'm not really sure about that.
The queens have moved quite a way. They're actually off of creep chasing the medivacs, and that means there's less defense on the other side, but there's enough Lingbane there.
This is no offense to this dwarf, but this feels like Bjorn on like a day after they haven't slept for 2 days, and he's taking Adderall, and he's like, not Adderall, Advil, and he's like super slow and sleepy, and he ate a giant bowl of pasta.
I mean, look, Nuguri seems like a very good player. That now the Lingbane rolls right into the Terran army. There is one tank here, but it may be going down. At least the whole bio army will.
Yeah, but this is still losing all of these marines and a tank as well.
Yeah, the second tank is
This
pretty
is
low
not,
as
not
well.
good
It
for
has
the
to repair
Terran.
that.
Dwarf playing a little bit too defensive here. The drops really weren't dynamic enough to do any damage. And again, pushing out on the map without the tanks. So there's no real position to threaten the Zerg here. All the Zerg really needs to do is sacrifice a bunch of Zerglings and Banelings, which the Zerg at this point in the game will do, forever.
Yeah, there's only one tank
don't
in this
care.
push. There's a lot of Banings, so they do have speed by now. And I mean, the splits are good, but we'll see.
Okay, does manage to catch that extractor there, but the Zerglings are coming in from behind. They take care of the tank. The Banelings roll into the Marines, and this push gets cleaned out. And pretty soon, Nuguri is about to get maxed out and be very comfortable moving out on the map. An Ultralisk then is halfway finished, +3 carapace and melee attack are on the way. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and at this point, Nuguri pretty much has the numbers. Like, you could see that, like, he just had the numbers. Like, there was just so much link bait that even with the perfect splits, it didn't really matter because there was, like, 2 Banings for every Marine, essentially.
Yeah. It's not the best of positions for the Terran. These dwarf trying to come in here and push with those Liberators, which are a nice addition. There's not a lot of anti-air for the Zerg at this point, but a handful of Queens should be enough to deal with those, especially if there's nothing on the ground and the Banes roll into the mineral line. The 2 siege tanks there were not enough to deal with them. And Dizidorf, it just gets dismantled all over the map, at home and on the other side.
Should probably not stand under the Liberators, though.
Why not? They're
Fair
sacrificial Zerglings. It's fine. They're getting sacrificed to the Terran gods in the sky. Tanks are staying home. They think it's COVID. They're on lockdown. Maybe they got Yaku cursed.
Maybe. Okay,
Nuguri rolling towards the 4th base location of Dizidorf. No, going back home to deal with this drop.
A little bit undecisive, I would say. Doesn't have anything that shoots up, so kinda just stands there with the Liberators.
No, Nuguri doesn't know that. We know that. Nuguri just completely missed out on an opportunity to kill a base. The Terran 4th base. And just completely denying any expansion.
It was completely unprotected, but Nuguri thought that it was more important to protect his base instead. And that one Liberator is really annoying because, again, the only Queens are the only anti-air. There are no Mutas, no Hydralis. Spire is on the way, but those units are not out yet.
Who needs to shoot up when you can just move across? That said, there is a bit of a lack of Zerglings here. The Banes roll in, good splits there by Dizidorf. And most of these will be going down.
It's important to point out that this army has much more Marauders now in it, so they are not as squishy and they don't die as quickly to the Banings, and they properly tank on the front line.
They also have concussive shells, so they slow them down as they come in, which is very, very important. That said, Ultralisks are coming out for Nuguri. They do have chitinous plating and 3/3 upgrades. The Liberators, they're not super powerful against them just yet. Whoa, the mosquitoes! Some of them they get caught, but there's enough blinding clouds and parasitic bombs to deal with the Terran army. And this attack gonna get denied. Oh, the Liberator actually... I was about to say he survives, but he doesn't.
Almost. The one Queen finished it off, but I think it paid with its life as well.
Well, the Ultralisks are in. We start munching on SCVs here. This 4th base was never turned into a planetary, so it can actually float back up.
Yeah, takes the SCVs with it, and will be floating for the time being. And
But they
I
get
mean,
2 SCVs with it.
Yeah.
Only 2.
I mean, Dizdorf is bunkering up a little bit. He has those liberators. He is setting up like good positions that are not easily broken, but he cannot expand. He's stuck on these 3 bases. He's trying to take this 4, but every time he does, it is being harassed. So this will be very difficult for Dizdorf moving forward.
And this is what happens when the Terran doesn't push in the mid game with the tanks. The Zerg economy just goes all over the place. Look at this. We're at 7 bases for the Zerg right now.
Creep spread.
And maybe even you can go for an 8th base in the center there as well, just for good measure. Why not? There's a free base, basically, and the creep is like all over the map.
We have a surround
the blinding
setup.
clouds are coming in. This Ultralisk is just too powerful. G's called, and Nuguri will be our first finalist of today's Master Swan Open, the number 91.
GG, nicely done. Very nice plays there from Nuguri. Really, like, very macro focused and, you know, very like swarm Zergy. Like, basically just trying to defeat their opponent with numbers.
While also doing a very good job defending
Yes,
these
yes.
harassments at the start, which can really dismantle your greedy approach. If you don't defend your gains, you don't have gains. You gotta defend them. There's a sentence with a lesson somewhere in there. I just didn't say it.
It's somewhere there.
I'm good with words, damn it! You try speaking when your amygdala is screwed up.
What?
My amygdala is the part of the brain that's in
What?
charge of memory and decision making.
Oh, okay.
This is why I don't play StarCraft, because my amygdala sucks.
With that, we will be getting ready. We will be getting ready for our second semifinal, which will also be on EU.
Ooh, okay.
And it will... Oh, actually no, never mind. It will actually be on NA. Never mind, I just checked. Because we have a new player that we haven't had before, I believe. Or maybe we had him under a different name. Let me check.
Beast?
No, Beast has played before. And... Ah, there you go. So, Serenity has now changed their name to Providence. And it's a Filipino player.
That's Serenity?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, where's Beast from?
Austria.
Okay. So let's go to America. To the Americas. Party! NA party!
And this will be a PvP.
Herbily Bob Joe. Group, we found someone older than me.
That's not possible.
They're 66.
I refuse to believe that. Silmod is the oldest. He's the elder of this village.
I am the eldest. Execute Order 66.
Oh no.
Actually, they have a 39-year-old son and a 5-year-old grandson. Yeah, I'm only 43, so you're old enough to be my parent.
Oh my. That's crazy, actually.
What? There are people older than me?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, it is rare for the StarCraft scene to have someone of that age.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like... The thing is, like... you know, I was originally taught StarCraft by my father as well. So like, you know, like, that the previous generations played StarCraft as well. Just maybe StarCraft 1 usually, like less so StarCraft 2.
But also they weren't as involved in like an online scene.
For the most part,
Usually,
yeah.
even if they play the game, mostly what we see in the online StarCraft 2 scene is way younger people than me, where I'm considered ancient.
Okay. I mean, you say that, but soon enough I will be ancient as well, considering all the youngins that we have.
Koro, I've known you long enough to know you've been ancient for a while.
True.
You were born an old lady.
Excuse me. I'm not that old.
Excuse me? It's not about how old you are on the outside, on the inside.
Yeah. Well, what about that?
About that. It's okay. I'm not blaming. I'm not shaming. I've been 60 years old since I was 12. By the way, so.
I still remember that story you said about the bus. That was the funniest one.
Wait, which one?
Oh, you said that now you think you are truly old because younger people like give you space in the bus, give you seat.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's the beard. The beard makes me look older than I am because it's got a lot of white hairs in it.
I'm getting gray
But
hairs, actually.
But if I shave my beard, I'm like, I look like 20 years younger.
I'm sure of that. Like a lot of people have that. Still has ascended beyond time and age.
Beyond time and age, I am infinite like Jim. Get it? Beyond time?
It took me a moment. I got there.
Yes. Don't forget predictions.
Yeah. I will check if they triggered correctly though, because something went wrong last time. Okay, they're going.
Anyway, speaking of predictions, we are on last Final Fantasy 14 in the northwest. Sanseki. It is our red Protoss, all the way from the land of, you told me, Austria. Give it up for the Beast.
And across the map, in the bottom left-ish corner of the map, we have the blue Protoss player from Philippines. It is Providence, previously known as Serenity.
Serenity, Providence.
Yeah, those are some very similar names.
Very ethereal naming scheme. Very philosophical. Ah, apparently it was their sons that introduced them to SE2.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, it's SE, 2008.
Yeah, 2008, so it's like a one.
I know when those games came out, damn it, I was there, witch! when the laws were written.
I would say, by the way, we have some very interesting walls here, or lack thereof.
Oh. Look at this. We have a 2-gate proxy.
I mean, Beast is sort of aware of this, seeing that the wall is a little bit wonky, so knows that something wrong is going on. Just leaving this probe here to make sure that he doesn't miss a nexus potentially going up, but there is none.
Verified Stillman lives nowhere near the US. Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't. Alright.
So we don't talk about Iba. He's too young to be talked about.
What is he, like 34 years old or something?
Also, actually, there has been a discussion on the Liquipedia Discord recently, like trying to find like the youngest people who are eligible for Liquipedia page, and it was terrifying how many there were, who were pretty young.
Okay, so Beast did take that Nexus down on the low ground while this was going on, and the Adepts sneaking to the base. There are more on the way. I don't know if Beast suspects that this is a proxy just yet, but okay, we'll be able to deal with this.
Yeah,
we'll lose 6 probes for the 2 Adepts. More are coming. Oh, Beast realizes. Oh, no, maybe?
Didn't block them in, so has to go deal with those Adepts because they will completely destroy his mineral line.
Ouchie. So not a super aggressive proxy, but does put these Adepts in a position to do very nice harassment damage before Beast can mount a serious defense. Beast will find this proxy location, but now there's a warp in for Providence. So they will be able to defend this base. No, actually they're warping in at home.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, we've been compared to Stettler and Waldorf group. I think it's finally happened. I think you killed Kuro, Aistan. I think she did.
Okay, I'm back.
Or maybe I'm dead. Or maybe I'm a ghost. I don't know what's going on.
I am back. I am the voices in your head are back.
We've been compared to Stettler and Waldorf group.
I'm not that old. Come on. Soon enough they would call me esports grandma. It's all your fault.
You need to do the laugh. Cause... Okay, there is an immortal here for Providence to defend, so Beast not likely to find a massive amount of damage here. The Robo for Beast is coming up as well. I mean, so far the proxy, it kind of kept Beast on their toes, but really didn't really do too much in the game so far, and we're going into a pretty standard mid game here with Stalkers and Immortals.
Yeah, I mean, it did cause some commotion at the beginning of the game. I mean, there were how many probes did die in the end? 8 probes did go down to those Adepts, so it's not nothing, but it could have been worse for Beast, definitely.
I mean, look at the units lost tab in terms of resources lost. That was a big sacrifice for 8 probes, but because those 8 probes were very early on in the game, they are worth a lot more than you think, because they really crippled the future economy of Beast.
Yeah, like it basically like those probes on the very beginning of the game are crucial for the build order essentially, because with less probes, everything in the build order will be delayed as well. Like later on, it's not as noticeable, but early on, every probe matters.
And it looks like we're going for a beef wave on the side of Beast. We have the charge lot, charge leg legs, psychonautic charge, cybernetic charge.
I'm pretty sure it's just called charge.
Charge? No, it's called charge. Okay. Thank you. I thought I was forgetting some fancy name that they have for the upgrade, but no.
Specifically, this upgrade is just it's just charge. What else do you want?
God damn it.
So let's learn to run. What do you mean?
Developers are trolling my brain.
Oh, but we have an attack here from Providence.
A big push. We got some force fields available. One Immortal gets caught down. Beast is stuck with one immortal now to the 4 of Providence. And Providence does have the Warp Prism here, so we'll be able to reinforce. Now it's just a matter of who runs out of force fields first, so the other one can run rings around them and get the push on.
Those are pretty solid force fields. Yeah, the Nexus goes down. The force fields kept the army of beasts for long enough. That said, Providence did lose quite a bit, but was able to recall away.
They didn't lose any of the immortals though, and that's the
one.
important bit.
I think they lost one.
Providence, no, Providence did not lose even one.
Okay.
It was picked up by the Warp Prism, the one you saw disappear. Yeah. It was just off screen there, but it was picked up by the Warp Prism. Very nicely controlled by Providence. Now I'm going to be able to need to defend that third base, but Providence can afford to lose that third base. I don't think you need to be forcing it.
Does Providence have enough to keep this natural though? Because this is a pretty strong attack from Beast, but 5 Immortals are nothing to scoff at.
I mean, Providence does have 4 Immortals. 5, actually.
Yeah.
They're kind of stuck on the ramp, but they don't have any backup. Not a lot. The boys are being pulled. This is gonna take some damage here, but there we go. Beast taps out, seeing the amount of Immortals, and Providence will be taking game number 1 in this best of 3 semi-final.
Indeed.
That's my Stedler and Waldorf laugh.
Yes.
Okay, first line is going to be the next map. Providence is saying crazy game. Yep. Welcome to PvP.
Sentry won the game. I mean,
Sentry won the game.
Yeah. The force fields were crazy.
Indeed, they did catch the Immortals of Beast there, which was a pretty good catch, and prevented Beast from, getting out and surrounding Providence's forces while they're taking down the Nexus. Zealot Air limited edition sneakers.
Zealot Air. Oh no. Yeah, what are the Zealot legs in StarCraft 1? I know that one has a name.
They don't have an upgrade.
They do. They do have an upgrade in StarCraft 1. But it's not charge, it's just to speed. Just speed. Just straight up speed.
These are cybernetics. Maybe that's what I confused.
Probably.
Hold on. I'll look it up. I shall look it up on the internet. StarCraft. Zealot. Well, the Wikipedia thing in StarCraft Wiki. And
you could try SC Evo Wiki. They probably would have the information on that. Anyway, as Steelmod is looking up this crucial bit of information, we are on Frostline, LE. LE, of course, stands for Limited Education. We have limited education on the names of the upgrades, but we will improve in time. Anyway, we are here in the bottom left corner where we have our red Protoss player from Austria. It is Beast.
And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Philippines, representing the Path of Destruction, otherwise known as Serenity, it is our blue Protoss, Providence. I found the information. It is called Leg Enhancements. And it gives you +2 speed. From 4 speed to 6 speed.
Okay, now I know why they call it Zealot Legs. It's literally called legs. Okay.
Leg enhancements.
I expected something better.
The leg is singular. The enhancement is plural. Leg enhancements.
Yeah, just one leg gets enhanced and they just like, you know, skip on one leg.
No, this one leg gets multiple enhancements. The other one gets nothing.
It's like one leg actually gets like a rollerblade underneath, so like they just
One
skate
leg
on
is like
one
a
leg.
giant beefy leg, you know, all muscular and with like cybernetic augments, and the other one is like tiny leg and ding, ding, ding. That's like the immortal legs, you know, that they're not like equal. One of them is like beefy. No, not immortal. The dragoon legs. They have like
I think Dragoon's
4 legs,
legs
and 2 of them are big
even.
and 2 of them are tiny.
I think in cinematic they had something like that.
Like all the zealots are just limping around.
No, I like my idea better, where the Zealots just get like rollerblades on one leg and they just like, you know, go on one leg.
It's
an
like
enhancement,
rollerblades,
right?
but it's like a hoverboard, you know. It hovers, but it's just on one leg. Then you just go wee. That's how they played the Zealot hockey game, right?
Yeah, that explains a lot actually. Remember Zealot hockey?
Stalker versus Stalker? At 2 minutes into the game? What is this?
Yeah, but this is
2016? What's
winning.
going on?
But this is winning that engagement, both on the Stalker front and the Zealot as well, earlier.
Mm-hmm. So, this really reminds me of 2018 when we started casting, and that was like every PvP started like that with like four stalkers, 2 for each, just in the middle of the map, just like trying to see who gets that little bit of one extra pixel of damage on the other.
Who shoots first?
I don't miss those days. There used to be a time when PvP was boring.
I don't know. I feel like PvP always was a little bit. I mean, I guess I'm not one to speak because I'm a fan of Hero, so. With Hero it was never boring. But this Nexus is actually a bit in danger, like there's not enough stalkers to defend it right now. They are coming down the ramp now, but yeah, actually quite a lot of damage put on that Nexus of Providence.
Blink starts quite earlier for Providence. It's gonna be wait, Beast didn't even get a Twilight Council yet. Oh.
Nope, he's going straight for the Immortals.
But without the blink, oh, Providence will be able to just snipe those Immortals.
That's
very
very
dangerous.
possible. I mean, you say that, but at the same time, it's possible that Beast will invest in more offensive army instead. So like may just have the numbers, and like in the end maybe it will not be as important. But yeah, definitely the risk is there for the Blinkins to snipe the Immortal.
Okay, Beast moving out. Not even waiting for a second Immortal or the Warp Prism. The Warp Prism is on the way. Hopefully we'll get there with the army. It's going to take a while to fly around. There's the Twilight Council for Beast. It's going to get quite delayed. There are a bunch of Stalkers here to defend for Providence and some sentries with energy on them. So I don't see this really doing game-ending damage unless there's some miracle of positioning here.
Oh, getting one of the sentries. That's pretty nice.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's still a lot of force fields here. The shield battery does finish though, and Providence will have a blink forward. Not quite targeting the Immortal just yet, but it finally does go down. And there's the cleanup. Yeah, like I said, that blink in the right moment can really turn the tide of a battle. And look at that. Beast is completely cleaned out here.
Yeah, Beast was trying to go for that shield battery as it was finishing, but wasn't able to kill it off before it finished, before it started healing the army. And yeah, with that,
the Warpism in the main base of Providence is doing a backstab here with a couple of adepts.
yeah, it this, but there is a shield battery, so unless the adepts are focused, they're not really able to get any kills done.
The thing is, the attack failed, but Providence is still quite behind on workers, and the army isn't quite rebuilt just yet. It's not like Providence is in a position to do a massive counterattack at the moment.
So the Horpus is still here.
Just chilling.
Oh, you didn't kill it. Okay. Okay then.
Oh, I thought it was dead. Oh, the Stalkers. They kind of waste the blink there, but okay, that's not the worst. Not the end of the world. They do pretty well against Adepts.
Yeah, and single Adept isn't really going to do much considering there are shield batteries everywhere by now.
So Beast is rebuilding the Immortal count. Now up to 2 Immortals, working on a third. Charge is almost finished. Not charge, not leg charge, not charge legs, not cybernetic charge, not no, just charge.
Yeah, it's charge. Charge forward.
Just charge. It is the same icon as the leg
enhancements. It is very similar, yes. I mean, it's also a leg.
It's just one leg.
Yeah, it's one leg. Oh my god, I just imagine that like when the zealots charge, they actually just like jump from that one leg, you know, like a basketball player, and that's how they charge.
Yeah. It's a very asymmetric athleticism, if you will.
But this army, they get caught out?
Providence is getting caught out of position, not in a good position to defend here. Gonna have to rely on some warpins and maybe a recall, or going to try and surround and maybe catch those Immortals from behind. But now with the charge lots, it's gonna be difficult to catch a good position for Providence to kill those Immortals.
Yeah, and Beast is using the force fields pretty well as well, keeping the Stalkers at bay so can actually try to do some damage at the natural. Isn't going in quite yet because he's a bit afraid of the number of the Stalkers here, but yeah, playing around here.
There's a recall, and Beast so far really hasn't done any damage. This attack not quite doing much. Oh, I think Providence accidentally shot his own units just now. Oh, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there's the GG. And Beast will even up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1 in the semi-final of today's Master Swan Open, the number 91. PvP!
It's very nicely done there by Beast. As you said, like, even though Providence was holding these attacks, he was not coming out ahead out of those situations. Like, Beast still was able to remake that army, and I really like the positioning of Beast, where he was very careful to not get backstabbed, to not get sandwiched by those Stalkers, was trying to make the arena for himself with those force fields, and that worked out for him.
Kind of what they have to do. And you saw in the first fight how well the blink worked when you don't have those backup units and to defend your Immortals. Well, you one Immortal. Whispers of Gold is going to be our next map. Whispers of Gold. We just whisper about gold.
Oh my god, I stunned.
Like augments or something like that.
Oh,
if you double the upgrade cost, you'll be charged twice. Stop doing Kuro face. That face, as if you're not a terrible punster yourself.
But that one was on another level. That was something else.
Yeah. It makes sense. It's much cheaper to upgrade one leg than upgrade two of them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like the Templar is talking to the adjudicator or whoever, like the person in charge, executor.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, so we're going to upgrade both legs, and it's going to cost you this much. It's like, can we do one leg? How would we do one leg? Is that a little bit cheaper?
See, there's a conversation between like the zealots and the guy in the Nexus, the guy with like his
Executor.
suitcases. No, he's not the executor. Executor is the player. He has his own name, I guess.
Templar.
No, Templar is also another thing. I don't know. Okay, someone pick Sub-Siren. We need to know who the guy in the Nexus is.
I think there's like adjudicator or something, right? Or no, that's one of the names of
Aldaris was
isn't-
adjudicator.
yeah.
Like that was part of the council, I think.
Anyway, you know the you must construct additional pylons guy.
No, that's Aldaris. Aldaris was adjudicator, but in StarCraft 2, you have like just unnamed Protoss guy.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Because in the first
It's not a
game,
Templar. It's not an executor. It's not an adjudicator.
no, because that's all higher ranks, and the guy in the Nexus must be lower rank, right?
Yeah, but that's like the person who says let's construct additional pylons, like the Terran lady, the robot lady. What's it called? I forgot what it's called.
Adjutant?
Adjutant, yes.
Adjutant.
Anyway, we are on Whispers of Gold. We are whispering about Conch. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Austria, it is our red Protoss, currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for the Beast.
And on the right side of the map, we have our blue Protoss player from Philippines. It is Providence. What does Providence mean?
I'll be honest, I don't know.
Chat.
I know. I remember having looked it up a number of times in my life because it comes up. There are a lot of places named that or something like that, but I think there's even a movie called that. But I just don't. I keep forgetting what it means.
I know there's a proxy going on that's being scouted by Beast, by the way. But I'm just distracted by the houses on the edge. What is going on there?
They really are on the edge. There are outhouses. There's like a porta potties there.
Yeah, it's like, what's going on there?
The pink porta potties. I mean, it looks like a mining site because there's like
Maybe.
an auger there and some machinery.
But yeah, it looks like this proxy will be denied. Most likely, I mean, Providence is really trying to make it happen with that second pylon here, but we'll see as the Stokers are here. At the same time, though,
Yeah.
this is like, oh, you want to proxy? I can proxy, and does the same thing.
Proxy all night long.
Actually, is it even the same position? I think, yeah, it's the same position pretty much.
Yeah.
A little bit farther.
That's why they call it a mirror matchup. It's not exactly the same position. It's
Yeah, but it's the same part of the map.
same vibe, same area,
Yeah.
same section.
Providence really
No, I
wants it.
stand. Bob is the angry zealot.
True. I remember the Angry Zealot. Did you actually see those comics of Bob the Zealot?
No, I know Bob the zealot from Carbots.
Okay, never mind then. So, story time. Back in the Brood War days, before StarCraft was even announced, before StarCraft 2 was even announced, I went to Battle.net website to see what it is, because it was advertised. And they had like fan art section essentially, and there was a comics made out of screenshots of a zealot called Bob the Zealot.
Oh, so that's where it's from. I didn't know that.
There you go.
I thought Carbots was the original one.
I mean, it's possible that they're completely unrelated, but I just remember looking that up as a kid, and that was my favorite part of the Battle.net website.
That Oracle killed 8 probes. God damn it.
Nice. But we have 2 oracles from Providence, as he did actually get them out of that Stargate, despite trying so desperately.
Yeah, this is quality PvP right here. Beast not quite moving those stalkers into position, and recharging the Oracle with the energy recharge. What's it thingy? From the Nexus.
Energy overcharge?
Energy overcharge, yes. I kept trying to say, shield overcharge, but that's not what it is. It's not pylon overcharge. It's overcharging something.
Sammy, he is getting overcharged, definitely. Ooh, this
Yeah,
Oracle is so
that's
close.
why they get. That's why they always pay too much.
Shaky boy.
Get it? Because they get overcharged.
Thank you, I still Thank you.
Oh boy.
I like how he just goes across the map, then goes back, recharges the Oracle, goes back in.
Amateur Providence. Yeah, it's a very different. It's the opposite of Providence.
Okay, I got it.
Get it?
It took me a moment, but I got it.
The protective care of God or of nature as a spiritual power. That's Providence.
Okay.
Like maybe from like providence from providing, life and safety and stuff.
Maybe. But yeah, I've heard the word before, but just like, Oh, the Oracle, the Oracle, the Oracle. Ooh, it revealed the entire base and survived.
This cheeky little Oracle.
That was very cheeky.
Boy.
And also left the stasis right in front of the base of Providence, so if he ever tries to move out, that will be annoying.
Bazinga!
So this probe is very well protected. This specific one.
How's that? Oh, now it's standing next to the Providence's proxy. And just keeping an eye on it.
I mean, there is suddenly a gateway here, so pretty good spot to keep an eye on.
Mm-hmm.
Also.
What?
That was the stasis.
Oh, I thought. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought for a second it was a recall, and I was like, wait, why is Providence recalling all the way out here? Like, oh no, okay, that's a stasis word.
Now sends the one stalker ahead, just in case. It's like,
Yeah.
I will not be tricked again.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, won't be fooled again.
Oracle spots this.
Okay.
Maybe.
Providence moves out. All the stasis words are all over the place. Oh, finally, this Oracle goes down. This does have that one immortal, which is a decent advantage, but Providence has 7 more stalkers. And okay, take that advantage and remove it right now. We're gonna try maybe surround this.
Yeah.
Providence might try to get a sandwich here, though. This is very dangerous.
Yeah, it is. Maybe not the best idea for Beast to be between the armies, but I understand the logic here. But yeah, will we get sandwiched and the Immortal gets focused?
The Immortal goes down, the force fields are not enough, and Beast is starting to lose ground. Another aggressive blink forward by Providence. The shield battery is out of energy. Workers are starting to get killed here. Another aggressive blink, and Beast may be out of momentum here.
Yeah, the Stalkers just keep going farther. The probes are not able to stop it. The production is now unpowered as well, so that makes it harder for Beast to reinforce. Another Immortal does pop out, so we'll be able to help with this defense, but it also gets focused.
Okay, so Beast just about survives here, but taking a tremendous amount of damage. Both of them are taking third bases, but holding on to that third for Beast, I think, might be quite difficult.
Yeah, that was, I mean, like on one hand, Providence did lose the entire army to do this, but that was pretty good damage and as well as a delay in production, unpowering all of these buildings, so pretty nice attack there.
And considering it was mostly Stalkers that died,
yeah.
Beast lost Immortals and a lot of workers. Providence just lost Stalkers. Those are pretty easily rebuilt. By comparison. Oh, and we have a Templar, Templar Archives? Templar Archives, yes? No, yes, the other one is Twilight Council. Yes, this is Templar Archives.
The Twilight Archives of the Templar.
Twilight Archives. Coming up for Beast, but I don't know if Beast is going to have an economy to make something with that. Those are expensive units out of that building. In our hearts, he won 69-0.
Yes.
Is Istan your favorite chatter? I don't have a favorite chatter, Captain Fish. I do have a favorite to win the tournament, though. And it's always you.
See, Captain Fish, the moment I saw Istan in the chat, I knew that when he and Steelmold meet, it will be a dangerous combination. I knew it from the moment I saw them. They were made for each other.
Here comes the beef wave. The Chargerots are at the front, Stalkers at the back. Even with the Archon there, maybe no.
It's enough.
Okay, I thought it was going much better for Providence than it was.
It
Okay.
looks like Beast wants to chase it as well with those Archons, with those Immortals. Looks like we'll stop in the middle of the map, but yeah, pretty aggressive there and was able to hold this.
I found it really strange because remember Providence is also on +2 upgrade, weapon upgrades, against the 0 upgrades of Beast. So I don't know what happened in that fight there, but
no armor upgrades though, and with a lot of zealots, just swarm them.
Okay, this time Providence is gonna have 4 Archons. Providence doesn't even know about the proxy of Beast, right?
No, I don't think.
Yeah. Well, what is that cow? There's a cow. Oh, it's a pig.
He's a cow. What is that? I didn't catch it.
It's a cow pig.
A cow pig? Well, I guess. Now we don't have to decide between beef and pork, huh?
It's the first time I saw that thing. I have no idea. We don't usually see that map very often. We don't get to scrutinize it as much as we like.
I see it fairly often, but just usually we don't have the time to appreciate the surroundings.
Okay, Providence. They're going to back away. Sees Beast has a pretty big army and says to back off. Going to set up a defensive position. Getting +3 weapons. Beast has 0 upgrades. At some point this is going to be effective, right? It's going to come into play.
It should. I mean, there are a lot of Archons on both sides. Still no Immortals for Providence there, though.
There's only 1 Immortal for Beast, though, so it's not really that big of a deal at the moment. Okay, they are clashing. The Archons are destroying the charge lots. They almost run out at this point, and it's now Archon versus Archons, and Providence has more Archons. With a few Blink Stalkers on the side, trying to get a concave. How? What is this? Is it the immortal?
Immortal.
Is the immortal
Yeah.
the DPS? How can one immortal be the difference between like two weapon upgrades?
I
It's
mean,
level 2.
the thing is that those Archons from Providence did not have a lot of support. There were only a few Stalkers there left, while Beast still had a few more units there.
But that DPS, where did it come from? Is it just the immortal?
I guess so.
Are they that good?
Apparently. There are also a lot of Zealots
Okay,
in the main base.
So Providence will lose the third base and the Templar archives, and will tap out.
Yeah, the
It's
Zealots were
Beast.
enough because after defending that push, like Providence didn't have a lot of units left. There was like just these few Stalkers. I think all of the Archons went down as well, so that wave of Zealots was what finished the game.
Very, very nicely done.
GG.
There were two fights there that I called completely wrong because I completely didn't like they caught me off guard. I just didn't understand how how the
Beast,
damage is working there.
Apparently, Beast doesn't understand either.
how can I come back there? Oh, it was 100% over. All right, so now we have our two finalists for today. It's going to be Nuguri versus Beast. We got ourselves a PVZ for the final match. Now, Beast is also the current defending runner-up.
Defending runner-up, interesting. That's the way to put it. Wait, so does he want to be second if he's defending runner-up?
No. Is look, you caught a flaw in my supposition. I do admit that. I will try to make good memes for the future and good games and for the fans. And,
I hope so.
And puns for all the boys and girls. Wait, are we moving to EU, right?
Yes.
The European Union. Euro Party. Sorry. I got into it.
But before we get to the finals, there's something else we have to do. But actually, let's take a look at the bracket first. So it's just so we see how we got here in the first place. This is where you can read the results stick, so we can catch up on the other side of the bracket.
Why? We are in the finals. We already know what happened in the bracket.
Yeah, but we didn't look at the bracket all the way until now. We're busy.
Just admit you're trying to buy time so you can do the thingy.
Here goes the professionalism. Guys, I tried.
Yeah. Okay, so you had Pretty Fly winning 2-0 versus Cost Phoenix, and then went down to our very own Beast here, 2-0. Providence started up against this Vigor, and we have a lot of 2-0s here in this tournament. There's only one game that was 2-1, one undecisive game match here between Beast and Providence. So that's how we got here. Beast was beastly, and Beast bested. Beast, yeah, he both beated and bested. He beasted. Get it? Huh? Huh? Yeah?
Uh-huh.
I know you're not going to be impressed. I'm waiting for the chat to be impressed.
Also I like how
my flawless logic.
Istan commented on this game. This is what happens when you upgrade both legs.
Sorry, I'm yawning a little bit. I've got yeah. Full disclosure, I did eat a full bowl of pasta before the tournament for lunch. And that usually means that like an hour afterwards, I'm just zoning out. You ever seen like little toddlers when they eat pasta? And they just face plant into a bowl of spaghetti?
No, I've never seen that.
It's very funny. It's very funny. Just look it up. There's probably a collection in YouTube or something. It's really funny. They're just shutting down and don't even care that their head is like in a bowl of spaghetti.
I mean,
It's very relatable.
a lot of kids do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Of various species as well. There's multiple recordings of like dogs and cats falling asleep in a bowl.
You haven't seen animals falling asleep until you've seen a duck fall asleep, like a little duckling.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When they just shake their head, they try to stay awake, and it just doesn't work, and eventually they just zonk out.
Anyway, with that, it is time for our raffle. Actually, let me make sure.
Now
that
for
it
the
works.
raffle! Drum roll. Oh, no, it's not the drum roll, it's the raffle. If you want to participate in the raffle, you need to participate in one of our tournaments. Anyone who participates in the tournament, as in finishes a series, whether you won or lost, doesn't matter. As long as you participated and finished a full series in the tournament, you are eligible for the raffle, the $5 raffle. So without further ado, group, who is the winner of today's raffle for Master Swan Open number 91? Drum roll.
So the winner is, out of 10 eligible players, the winner of today's random participant raffle for Master Swan Open is Tjur, also known as Dwarf.
Yay!
So if you are there in the chat, make sure to join that matcherino. As a reminder, both the finalists as well as this random participant will be paid via matcherino, so make sure to join there. And if you want to support our tournaments, then make sure to check out our Patreon, because that's how we fund the prize pools for this tournament.
Yes, indeed. If you want to support our players and what we do here in the StarCraft community, Patreon is pretty much the best way to do that, the most direct and the most favorable? Favorite? No, it's not favorite. It's not Captain Fish. The best way to do it is through our Patreon, and you can also subscribe right here on our Twitch channel and on the YouTube. The subscription, they don't have the paid subscription, right?
They do. It's called YouTube members.
You can be the YouTube member on our YouTube channel.
We have like 2 members, I think, on YouTube right now, and they do get emotes.
See, you'll be in good company. Okay.
So if that's something you are interested in, then make sure to check it out. Otherwise, we should be now getting ready for our finals,
which we're going to start on Sandworm. Where there's a worm in the sand. I think, maybe. We've never actually seen the worm. Only the sand.
I'm sure there's a
You sounded so disappointed, like, yeah, I wanted to see the sandworm. I wanted to see where the worm is.
I would like to see the worm.
I mean, we have a Zerg in the tournament yet. We may see a Nidus worm.
We could.
It's a type of worm, right?
I think there's a difference between worm and a worm, you know?
Why? Get it? Because the difference is the letter Y.
You know what? You can finish this stream. You can do it on your own.
That's the dumbest joke I've ever come up with. This is so stupid. Uh, what is the difference between a worm and a worm? Why?
Okay. Looks like we still have to fix one technical difficulty here, so we will be going on a short break and then we will be back for the finals. Stay tuned.
Why?
Shaking my head. And welcome back! We are back to Master Swan Open number 91, where we are currently in the grand finals, in the best of 5, and we are on Sandworm. We have the first of our players in the top side of the map. We have our Red Protoss player from Austria. It is Beast.
And in the southwest corner of the map, a new arrival in the tournament. Will they be a Royal Roader? It is our blue Zerg. Give it up for Nuguri.
Now, just to make matters worse, my buttons stopped working.
First it's the mouse, now it's the buttons.
Excuse me?
I guess I made my hedge. Gonna need another potato soon.
No, it's just something in the setup just decided to not. Okay, now we have 2 beasts. Okay. Hold on, what is going on here? Something is broken.
Shout out to Captain Fish for becoming our new YouTube member.
Oh!
Welcome to the Quackers.
Oh, shout out!
Yeah, that happened in the break.
Yeah,
Captain
that's
Fish,
our
double supporter.
Triple supporter is on Patreon as well.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Now we have Nuguri's name on the screen. Finally.
Who is the first to become a 69 supporter in all the 69 services that we can?
I don't think we got that far yet.
We should, if it makes us money.
I mean, right now we have Patreon, we have Macherino, we have Twitch, we have YouTube, we have donations.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 5. I was honestly thinking about making more, like just to give people options, but like the more we make, the more like spread out it is. So there are pros and cons.
It's also more paperwork that you need to do later on.
I mean, yeah.
To try and consolidate everything.
So we see Beast is blocking the third base here for the Zerg. Very interesting play.
I like how people are very supportive of you and of me instead. Captain Fish, you were the favorite because you're good.
Like,
you're good at the game.
It's a mystery, you will never know, I guess. Me neither.
Okay, we have Void Rays.
Yeah. That's something I expected in this matchup, but I mean, I guess it makes sense maybe to hunt some overlords, or maybe, you know, it also helps in potential roach bushes and the like, so Void Ray is not the worst choice there.
I mean, it doesn't chase overlords as well as a Phoenix, but like I said, it is at least useful in defense, because a Phoenix, let's face it, one Phoenix is not going to be doing much against anything on the ground.
And just as we said it, the Overlord is going down to the Void Ray, just as Nuguri was trying to scout the main base, but I mean, he did see the Stargate, so at least he had that. I am the support, Captain Fish says.
The support. The favorite support. Huh?
No.
Oh, no.
Look, it wasn't me, okay? It wasn't me.
Look. At some point, we will run out of that joke. It will end at some point because we'll get tired of it. But it is not today. Yeah. You're still the favorite, Captain Fish, and you're going to have to live with it. You're going to have to face the fact that people believe in you, whether you like it or not.
We're getting a scout on the ferry base as that Oracle with the Void Ray was trying to get some harassment done, but the Queen is in position, and multiple Queens even, so it doesn't look like any damage will be going down there.
This might try to sneak around, try to find another angle there, but there are overlords to spot this if it's coming.
Yeah, there are overlords, there are also spores, there are queens in all bases, so I don't think the bases of Nuguri are really vulnerable right now.
But good job on killing those overlords, you know? This might hamper Nuguri's production at some point. So it's very annoying to lose those. You know, they also cost money. Like only puppy.
No, we already decided that we're making an account on only pans.
Only pans, yes, only pans. That's only Iceland is going to be a member there.
Iceland is gonna be the top moderator of that page. Oh, that one queen.
I'm trying to find a pun for. You can just call something a moderator on OnlyPans, right?
Oh no.
I said OnlyPans.
No, we're not doing OnlyPans.
OnlyPants. No, I said OnlyPans like cooking pan, but OnlyPants is also works as well. And then light can't go there, but you can only go to only North Pants.
Oh no.
Hashtag neverpants.com.
I don't know if that would catch on, but sure. There were
Okay,
worse
we have
names.
Storm. We have Storm on the way for Beast. That's gonna do quite a lot against Hydralisks and Lingbane, right? It's pretty good.
The Orca once again being recharged.
I like how the Zerglings get reorganized as they cross the thingy.
No, you have to be organized.
Okay, multi-prong attack by Beast to try and get into the natural base here while attacking the third at the same time.
Ooh.
There are a lot of defenses on the third and the natural isn't quite broken yet. Some Zerglings managed to squeeze in, but a good warp-in at the last second will block that, and not a lot of damage being done here. Wait, no, what? When is the Nexus? When did the Nexus die?
When did the Nexus die?
What happened?
What happened? All Nexi are here. Maybe this one. Maybe this one was like made and it was like immediately killed off as the attack was going on. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I completely missed that. I was reading chat.
Yeah, I was also struggling to read chat and observe at the same time.
Yeah, Captain Finch, you don't want to be the favorite, but that's what makes the best leaders. Those who have authority thrust upon them. They don't seek it. This is why you are the chosen one. It makes us believe
The
in you even more.
now. Oh no. Captain Fish, it's getting worse. You're not only the favorite, you're chosen one now.
There we go. Aistan would be more than a moderate supporter. Thank you, Aistan. Get it? On OnlyFans? The moderate supporter? Because he's a mod. That's the pun I was trying to get to when my amygdala failed me.
Should I make that like a feed on Blue Sky? Just call it only puns and like people have to like do like hashtag pun and it will appear there?
It probably only or already exists, right?
Probably. But it's my idea.
Own it. And then make 5 cents on the idea sometime.
That much?
In the future, maybe. That much.
That's crazy.
Good grip shot by Nuguri so far. It's already almost at the third base of Beast.
Yeah, and creeping around
Fucking
the,
down the
around the
rocks.
teeth as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very nice.
But remember, Beast still has them storms.
But he does.
They're
He has the
really,
Colossus
really
down
dangerous.
too.
There's a lot between those and the Archons. There's a lot of AoE for the Protoss side, so it's going to be very dangerous for Nuguri to just go in there. It's going to be maybe a multi-prong is going to be the way to go here, and it looks like Nuguri is going to be doing just that. We're trying to get a surround on the Protoss army. Gonna catch this Colossus on the side, but the Protoss is going to back away utilizing the storms. The Banelings don't quite connect with the Zealots. And a lot of the Protoss army is still alive, especially the AoE units. And with Chargers at the front, the Zerg really has to back away. That was a great fight for the Protoss side here.
Yeah, Beast was able to hold it pretty nicely. He was the entire Zerg army was dead there. Only the Hydras were left, and the Hydras alone are not really, you know, your main army force. They do need the support of that Link Bane. So with all the Link Bane gone, Hydras had to move back.
Thermal Lance is on the way on top of that, and +3 weapons. Although that doesn't matter apparently. If you have one Immortal in your army, you can destroy it anyway. But you have Lunkers for the Zerg side.
Yeah, Lurkers have been
are
in
going to
preparation.
be they are going to be a good amount of AoE here against the Protoss. There is some detection for Beast.
He has 2 observers in that
observer with the
army as
army.
well as the Oracle, so potentially some revelations as well. So he should not be blindsided by the Lurkers, but we will see.
And what is that lurker upgrade? Nanomuscular swell. Oh no, that's the Hydralisk thing that lets them speed. Let's charge for the Hydralisks, right?
Yeah. Charge for Hydralisks.
Hydralisks
yeah.
charge.
It has its
It
own
kind of looked like
name.
the lurker spikes, so I confused it.
Yeah. The lurkers
Oh,
digging in.
some of the lurkers get caught out.
Yeah, they are pretty much all of them are revealed now, so Beast is well aware of where they are and will be able to avoid them, but also he's moving all the way back home. He's also trying to protect this side of the map from this run by that was being prepared here by Noguri.
Beast is trying to expand, but there's some units here to harass that base. Maybe even get a cancel on it at some point. As Nuguri is going to reposition into the northwest corner. There's a good sim city here, trying to block units from getting into the mineral line. And getting a bit of a choke point here for the Zerg units. Good storms, and most of the Zerg armies disappeared. These are very expensive units, the Lunkers.
Yeah, all of the lurkers
really
are going
haven't
down.
much.
At the same time, we have that run by there at the other side of the map, but there are enough stalkers and zealots here to defend, and yeah, Beast is actually pushing forward.
And even a +3 immortal. Oof.
Yeah, remember what a no upgrade immortal could do? Imagine +3.
Ugh. Yikes. Look at the DPS.
Oh, except Zerglings. It's
Well,
like
yeah.
the elephant and the mouse. When the immortal sees Zerglings, it's like, ah.
Don't touch my legs! You creepy!
Literally creepy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Nuguri losing a couple of bases in this attack. Beast keeping the precious Protoss units alive.
Oh.
I didn't even notice the Tempests coming in.
By the way, we have confirmations. The Colossus do not go through the teeth. They have to go around.
Oh, they have to walk around? Lame. Look at this. Look
Yeah,
at
with
this
those
parade of
legs.
stupidity.
Yeah, with those
No.
legs, they should be able to just, go through that, but apparently not.
That is lame.
That's just how the game is coded. I assume that Colossus has some kind of radius of the model, and that's just it.
Okay, Lunker's trying to catch the Protoss army here, but no, it's not going to happen. There's enough detection here, with enough
Okay.
AoE. I'm gonna kill some of the charge lots, but there's still a lot of Protoss left over.
Yeah, I mean, some of the Colossus did get damaged, but not enough to kill them off, so that was a nice catch there for Beast. But just be careful with nice storms on the Link Bane, but there's a second wave coming from behind as well, with Hydras too.
It's not going to be enough though, there's still too much Protoss army here. GG is cold, and Beast will take game number 1 in this best of 5 series.
GG.
Hydras should have a damage upgrade called Hydralisk Press.
Because hydraulic press. Huh?
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Hydraulic.
Huh.
That's
I got
should
it.
have an upgrade called Hydralisk Stretch. Get it? Because the pun was a stretch. I keep remembering I'm a Muppet.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need. Okay, we need like a GIF of the puppet doing the thing from the Muppets. You need what I'm saying is you need a prop for the balcony.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a balcony right now. Thank you. Sure. Actually, I could use. I think our kitchen chairs kind of might be able to look like a
Yeah.
balcony railing or something.
I mean, you can just make it out of paper. It's fine.
No.
But
You
you
start
should.
cutting. Look, if I start with arts and crafts, Guru, it doesn't end.
But you should make it a
I
GIF.
have to put a limit on my commitment to stupidity.
They're saying you already put too much work into overlays you never use.
Yes. And I wanted to do more, but then I remembered I haven't even installed Photoshop on this computer yet.
Speaking of which, guys, I've been trying to convince Stillmore to stream, and we have found a game that he could stream. Apparently, he has a whole library of Quest for Glory, so please tell him to stream. There you go.
I'm not even sure I want to stream those games, though.
I don't think I've ever watched it, so at least I would know what they are.
Then I'd have to stream.
Yeah. I know, awful.
I'd rather just play video games and talk to myself. It's so much easier. So just so you know, when I'm streaming, you know, and I'm talking to chat while I'm streaming, you know, I'm very active usually. That's my style. Like I'm talking about what I'm thinking about in the game and what I'm doing and what I'm narrating what I'm doing in the game. When I'm not streaming, that's still happening in my head.
Yeah.
Like that's always there. That's the reason I started streaming to begin with, because I thought, well, I'm already like talking to myself the entire time. If I stream and just talk to other people, you know, what's the difference?
That's kind of my idea of why I wanted to like do like gameplay tours on stream, because I mean, like I play each game like a story. Like to me, like this is like an immersive story, and everything I do as that character is part of the story. So I would be like very intentional about things I did. I sometimes bring it up where like I played Assassin's Creed. I was like, no, Altair has to pet his horse because this is a good horse, and like nobody saw that playthrough, but like that was important to me. Okay.
Well, that's just as roleplay.
Yeah,
That's how you do
it. It is roleplay.
Yeah, well, I do that without the. I don't do it without the stream.
I mean, same. That's why I said it. Like I thought, like I might as well stream that because like it's part of a story.
You know what game actually benefited from the stream? It was XCOM. Because my XCOM is, I usually play it a bit differently. When I stream, I play it way more intensely. Okay. You know. So that was actually, it did benefit from from being streamed.
As I was oh, there you go. Is that ready? As I was going through my Twitch VODs, I did see some of my playthrough of XCOM, and I remembered Juanita Sanchez, and I got sad.
What happened to Juanita Sanchez?
That was a random character I got, which I thought was hilarious, and then she saved, I think, Phoenix on one mission and died doing so.
Yep. That's what happens. You remember when we lost Milk? Because I forgot that there's a certain unit that can outflank us. Ugh, I still remember that. I'm still salty about it.
Yeah. Juanita Sanchez, never forget.
Anyway, speaking of salty, we are on Whispers of Gold. Whispers of Gold. We will whisper on all the gold. I don't know what the connection to salty is. It was just a segue. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Austria, it is our Red Protoss, currently up 1 in his best of 5 series. Give it up for the Beast.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Zerg player. It is Nuguri. Do you do the voices? Somebody asked in the chat. When you play on your
voices?
Own. Like,
oh yeah, definitely.
Voices.
Yeah, that's part of the fun. I mean, if there's no voiceover, you know. Sure.
I would
I'm
say
terrible at reading, as you probably know, but I do my best.
I mean, that's one of my favorite parts of like playing Final Fantasy on stream is that like we do voice acting for all the characters, And like I would say, it's very different when you actually have the voice acting, especially since sometimes you can
The
add
problem
something.
with Final Fantasy XIV is that sometimes you do have the voice acting, sometimes you don't, and it's very annoying and confusing as to when
it's fine for
which
me.
is which.
It's fine for me because I have something to go off of. So like I'm trying to like copy at least the mannerism of the voices of the original. It's not always successful, but I'm trying.
It's just anime voices. It's not that.
Yeah, but like that's what I mean.
We will finally win this war. It's like okay, yeah, sure.
No, there's more. I think the voice that I enjoyed the most was Garuda, because Garuda was just straight up like evil creature kind of thing. So I could just go full like like comic villain voice.
I don't think I saw that one.
That was very early on, but I remember that because I could just like play a completely like almost insane character. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Get unhinged. I'm trying to think if I can I mean I can do Blomlitz. Blomlitz is pretty unhinged, right?
Yeah, but differently, I guess.
Well, speaking of differently, we do have a Stargate on the way for Beast. When I say differently, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, although he doesn't go
I just
for
needed a
Vortex.
segue.
He doesn't go for Vortex this time, so it is different.
No, straight into the Oracle, which is fine. I'm gonna get a better opportunity to do some damage before more queens come out.
Has these two adepts across the map as well to do some harassment, but with the queens going around, isn't quite able to get anything done. Just scouting.
Trying to find all the decals on the map.
Yeah.
We got the missiles, we got the Wraith, got an SCV.
Right?
Okay.
Save this adept here. Okay. Poking at some
Oracle.
Zerglings.
The Oracle killing some Zerglings, but yeah, I don't mind. That might be a waste of energy. I mean, it's much better served trying to catch some workers, right?
Probably, I would say so. Although, I mean, seeing the Zerglings on the map, if you know that you don't have a lot of defenses at home, it may be like preemptively like dealing with the run by before it comes.
Could be. Doesn't seem to work so far, but.
No. Like there were less Zerglings there, so they were not able to actually threaten the base.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, this Oracle keeps trying to kill the Zerglings and it keeps hitting a different one each time. So they're all low in health, but none of them died. It's so frustrating.
Captain Fish, you say nothing, okay?
No, here's the thing. I did notice that's what she did, and I was tactfully did not mention it.
Because that is exactly what's happening. That's why I didn't even change the sentence. I just kept talking as I pressed the buttons in the hopes that Steve does not notice.
It did not escape me. It did not escape my attention, but I was trying to give you some leeway.
Look, it's fine.
Still, Captain Fish, that's why you're my favorite.
Captain Fish pays a lot of attention to the production value of this broadcast. Which, I mean, I appreciate.
Yeah. Okay, so we got roaches with speed on the way from Nuguri. Got some more oracles from Beast. They're not the best against the roaches. I mean, they'll kill a few roaches pretty easily, but then they run out of energy and they're kind of screwed at that point.
I guess their role is not really in the main army, but more so the harassment force, as we have the adepts both with the oracles coming in.
Okay, Adept's going to keep the queens busy while the oracles stay at the back and do nothing.
Okay, got one queen.
Yeah, they're kind of out of energy. They're not really able to do much.
Yeah,
One of
they
them
were
even
very
goes
low.
down. They're not even killing workers just yet. This attack is not quite working. The adepts do shade into the main base. Maybe they'll find some value there, but no, there are vultures waiting for them.
Yeah, I feel like
And
maybe like the better idea here would be a multi-prong where the adepts come from one way and then oracles maybe fly into the main base or something, but attacking with both on the same front did not seem like the best idea, especially since Nuguri was prepared with the queens and roaches.
I mean, maybe if you are going back and forth and you kind of sort of whittle down the defenses of the Zerg, you know, snipe queens and stuff. But yeah, if you're looking to get worker damage, at this point you kind of have to multi-prong, and which is not easy, especially when you're trying to wrangle adepts and oracles at the same time, two units that move very weirdly.
Yeah, but we now have the attack from Nuguri with the Zerglings and Ravagers mostly, not that many roaches, although there are still some in this army.
That was a kill on the Nexus. That was not a
Almost killed.
cancel.
Ooh, that's unfortunate
Indeed.
for Beast Day. That's a
Okay,
storm shield. Yeah, nice storm.
but these roaches, they're not as vulnerable to storm as other Zerg units. They're a little more beefy than that, and yeah. Well, the Zerglings are running out. Well, there are queens.
Yeah, the queens walked all the way here.
Queens.
We have the creep highway with the overlords, just like Miyumaika did back in the day.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the Archon goes down as it was morphing. This one is going to get targeted as well. The Protoss is starting to run out of defenses here, and Zerg is just bringing more reinforcements from the other side of the map. More roaches are on the way, more Zerglings. But so far, not big damage to the Protoss. Not just yet, not econ damage.
I mean, did bite into the bases of the Protoss,
Immortal.
but as you said, isn't breaking them quite that the Immortal is being focused and it will be going down. The shield battery was out of energy. The Stalkers are still trying to deal with this threat, but the problem is that the creep is all the way up to the Protoss bases and the reinforcements are coming constantly.
If Beasts can get a whole bunch of charge lots right now, I think there's a chance, but no. Every unit just comes out one at a time and they get focused, and this is just not a way where the Protoss can can snowball a defense here.
Yeah,
Not against a determined attacker like that.
Yeah, Beast needs some time to like actually regroup and to consolidate his forces, but he doesn't have the time as Nuguri is pushing constantly. There are still more reinforcements, more Zerglings, more roaches coming from across the map, and the pressure is not letting up.
The shield batteries get depowered, and the Zerg army gets into the third base here. Even though the retreating walkers are going to get focused down, and the Protoss army just disappears. There are a couple of immortals here, but Beast will need more protection for them before moving in. Oh, it's gonna... Beast it keeps making really expensive Protoss units to defend here, when I think that what it's really needed is just a wave of charge lots. Right?
I feel like at this point it would be difficult, but charge lots are definitely something that goes well against the roaches in the right numbers, so it would be an option there. But yeah, like Beast was trying to fight the roaches with the Immortals, with the Archons, and it looks like it wasn't quite enough. The numbers were not on his side, and yeah, with that the base of the Protoss is broken.
Yeah, it's one of those situations. Beast Beast made enough units to defeat this army, but it keeps making them one at a time, and it's just like, ugh. It's very frustrating. So Nuguri evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, Captain Fish, you have found a favorite in that case. I'm fine with that. There we go. See, we found a way to work it out. Alright, so Ultra Love is going to be our next map. As we're going into the third game of this series, I'm gonna get myself some more tea. Because it's my tea has gone cold. And I'll pour some more hot stuff. I don't know if the microphone picks it up. I'm trying to make some tea pouring special effect. Tea. Okay. We have sorry, we're having a little in-game chat here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just sorting stuff out.
There we go. Okay, so Ultra Love, Ultra Love. We haven't seen that map here today yet. Doesn't seem to be a well-picked map. I do like the background in it. It's very nice.
Ultra Love is really pretty.
There's beautiful red lightnings in the background. Pretty damn cinematic. All right. Players, ready? Question mark?
No, no good is wrong, guys.
Ah, okay. Switching to TVP. Okay, they switched.
Okay.
We can go. Okay, game number 3. Beep, 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 beep. Are we synchronized with the beeps?
More or less, yeah.
The special effects are behind a paywall. See, the problem is that Discord has a very good noise suppression algorithm thingy going for it. And it pretty much destroys anything that sounds like a hum or a buzz or like an electronic sound. So it cuts out a lot of the stupid noises that I make. So I stopped making stupid noises.
It's specifically blocking Steam mode. That's what when they were making their filter for the noise cancelling, they specifically looked at Steam mode stream. They were like, okay, this guy.
It's like this guys.
How can
you filter this annoying nonsense? He does all the time. I used to make ASMR noises.
That is true.
For units in the game.
Yeah, and then we were like fading it out at the end of the stream. That's true. That happened.
Yeah, it was a whole gag. Now we can't do it because Discord is too good. Speaking of too good, we are on Ultra Love, where ultras go to make love and make more ultras. Except they don't, that's not how they make more ultras. They come out of eggs from larvae. In southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Austria. Currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 series. Give it up for our red Protoss. It is the Beast.
And across the map in the top right corner we have the blue Zerg player. It is Nuguri.
See, the thing about the lighting here is when I was looking at the Protoss base, and I was like trying to say what color the Protoss is. I had to double check with the actual interface to see what color beast is, because I have no. This could be yellow, this could be blue, this could be purple for all I know. Like the red is so not the color for the unit is so not dominant compared to like the glow.
Yeah, the glow is a little bit strong. That is true. It doesn't look as bad on Zerg units, but that's because they're not as shiny. I feel like it's specifically the shiny things that turn that way.
You know what I'm annoyed by? Is that you can't see the background unless there's like a unit there. If you look at the edge of the map behind the thing, see, like it's all dark and it doesn't light up unless there's a unit there.
Light up a little bit, but yeah, you can't see much of it.
In the north as well, like with the red stuff between the main base and the natural, like you can barely see it. Anyway, it's a pretty map. I like it.
So these particles are just there?
Those are the ley lines from ley lines.
Ah.
They're in the wrong map, but they're there.
We have a single Zerg here. Two Zerg actually. They snuck into the base and, you know, just getting some scouting done.
Yeah, the Protoss thought they were red team as well because of the red glow. I don't know, the Protoss actually see color.
That is a good question. We don't know how they work.
I mean, do Zerg even see?
Do Protoss have
they can
ears?
Probably smell, and they have antenna and stuff.
Protoss have ears.
Which is weird because they don't speak. They don't have mouths.
Yeah, but I mean, sounds
So
are still something
ears?
that you would like. You don't need it for speech, but like you would still need it to like hear your surroundings potentially. But maybe they don't have ears and they just feel the vibration.
Why? They're telepathic and stuff. So.
Yeah, but I mean like the environmental sound. Like, you know, if like a rock is falling down, then you would.
They're connected telepathically to everything around them.
To the rock. I think they're only connected to other Protoss, and that's only thanks to the Kala. Without them,
I mean, that would explain why they like Iris so much, right? Because they're connected to it telepathically.
You have to get Subsarian on that, but I don't think Protoss are connected to the planet.
Look, at this point, we have to make up our own lore about StarCraft.
I mean, we will never know why Zeratul has nipples.
Wait, what? Zeratul has nipples?
Yes. You didn't know? That was like the biggest meme, because suddenly in Legacy of the Void cinematic he has nipples. And everybody's like, why? He's not a mammal. Why would he have nipples?
I've never noticed that. I'm looking at pictures now.
It's specifically Legacy of the Void, I think. Maybe it was in Wings of Liberty, actually. I don't know which expansion the shot was from. But I remember that being like a big deal because it makes no sense.
So far in all the pictures he's covered, so...
Yeah, but there was one where he wasn't. And I was like, what? Which is even more silly because we actually did see naked Protoss in StarCraft 1. And they didn't have nipples back then, I'm pretty sure.
Big naked Protoss.
No, if you remember, Artanis actually had no clothes originally.
Oh, he had a loincloth or something.
Yeah, but that was it. Like, he was pretty much almost naked. I remember because there's a cinematic where like there's a close-up of both him and I think Zeratul.
Yeah, it's the one where they kill the Mutalisks on the tower.
They killed the Zerg on Shakuras, I think. Was it Shakuras or was it somewhere else?
Yes, Shakuras, I think. No, maybe it was the other one.
I don't remember what
the one where they escaped to? No, I think...
I think it wasn't Shakuras. I think it was... Maybe... Was it Ire?
I think it was the one they escaped to after Shakuras or something.
Maybe. But yeah, there was a scene where like they eradicated the Zerg from the planet together with the entire life on the planet as well.
Yeah.
And there is a scene where you can see naked Protoss.
Not completely naked. Just
Not completely naked, but mostly.
it's got a good beach body.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so. A little bony, but sure. Because back then the Protoss looked slightly different than currently.
They didn't have any nipples, for one.
They didn't have nipples, yeah, that's true. So I like how we spent the entire game talking about Zeratos nipples. That's good.
Yeah, in the meantime, Nuguri is pushing in here. The Banelings kind of run into the Archon and get wasted. They don't even kill the charge lots. So the Protoss army is not quite as destroyed as the Zerg would have liked. And yeah, but the Zerglings do get into the third base. No, that's the fourth base of Beast, trying to munch on probes. It's gonna get some stalkers as well.
I mean, the Beast was forced to pull the probes to fight this Zerg aggression, but he is holding for now. Some of the probes did go a little bit too far. This fourth base is also under danger, but I don't think there's enough Zerg here to win this fight. Maybe?
Yeah, maybe sacrificing all of those Hydralisks at this point is a little too much. I know there are reinforcements coming in. If the Protoss breaks here, this would be the end of the game, pretty much.
Yeah, the reinforcements are helping quite a lot because the few Hydras alone obviously couldn't take this base, but with the reinforcing Zerglings and few more Hydras joining in as well, now suddenly this Nexus is going down.
Yeah, good catch for the Zerg, but it's not that big of a deal. The Protoss is still on 3 bases. They're still relatively equal on workers, and the Protoss army still exists. It's not big, but it does exist, and Beast is taking up what this is going on. There is a run by being set up here for against the fourth base, well, the previous third base. But the SimCity is blocking everything in here, and there's not going to be an angle to get damage here. There is a hive on the way for the Zerg here, for Nuguri. So we might go for Nidus to break this? Question mark? Or
I don't think so.
with the Alright. Going to try and kill this base again. Just waiting. Oh, does get a cancel. So at least it's not a kill, but yeah, Beast really wants to be on 4 bases. Does lose 10 more workers, but not super behind just yet. I mean, economically they're still on not on equal terms, but they're not on the, it's not as unequal as you might think.
Yeah, the thing is, this base seems really difficult to hold because you have free access points to it, and the Zerglings once again go from the back, as at the same time you have Banelings with Hydras coming from the other side, and even more Hydras coming from the north. So
we're gonna get a kill on this base. Oh, the storms! They're storms, puppy.
It's close, but not focused yet.
The Chargers are getting stuck behind though. They can't get to the front line, so they're not really as effective here. And maybe the push and pull is going to not be. No, it's going to be enough. Beast manages to hold on to this 4th base. I can see your Psyblade. Yes.
Why do Protoss need a loincloth, actually? Do we even know that if they're covering anything?
So the artists don't have to come up with what's between their legs.
That's probably what it is, honestly. But I'm always looking for like a lore reason why that would be the case. I mean, they are completely alien race. They shouldn't be built the same way.
No, I don't even know if they breed the same way. the plants, after all.
Ooh, nice stasis there. A lot of the Hydras are getting caught as the Hydras, the Archons are trying to hold forward.
It also forms a kind of barrier as well, all
Yeah.
those frozen Hydralisks.
Also
And
they're
this is
dancing.
might be enough for Beast to actually clean this army up. The Zerg army getting pretty low. Gonna be a desperate fight here, but there are still the cannons here. The shield battery is still somewhat alive. There are warpins, and the Zerg just can't kill the Protoss here, despite throwing everything in the kitchen sink on top of
pretty
them.
much. Like every time it looks like just barely Nuguri does not have enough, and Beast does hold this defensive position. He also like is barely scraping well. Like he is always fighting pretty much till the last unit, but it's just enough to hold off the Zerg. And yeah, with that cannon and shield battery as well, like that was enough to once again keep the base alive.
Here's the thing though, Nuguri is getting lurkers. Beast doesn't have any detection other than one Oracle.
Ooh, and that Oracle is currently away from the main army. I'm sure he sees that there are lurkers now, so he will be trying to get some detection out, but it's not here with the army right now.
I mean, there is a cannon here, but
but it doesn't have
that
that
doesn't
much
catch
range.
the. Okay, Revelation goes on the lurkers, but this is a bit of a trap. As soon as Beast moves out, Nuguri just charges forward from all sides and repositions the lurkers. They can actually reach the Nexus now.
Yeah, the storms did land on
the units.
The storms did land on some of the lurkers, but weren't able to take down all of them. And as you said, that was a bit of a trap, as Nuguri had lurkers on both sides of the base, and while one side got revealed, the other one didn't, and was able to move in for the kill.
Oh, wow. I like that the Colossus just, you know what? I can go up the cliff. I don't have to go around. Just peace.
I mean, it's
oh no! It's walking straight into the lurkers. The pathing on these things.
It didn't make it up.
Okay. Oh. Now Nuguri is setting up in the low ground here between the bases, and this is a very dangerous position for Beast to be in, because now all the forces are split and they have to go into that cauldron of spikes, and GG's cold. And Nuguri will be on match point, 2-1.
Yes, currently in the lead on the match point. Only needs one more win to take this series, but I mean, Beast is not out of it yet. He still has a chance to bring it back.
Let's see if we can get into an ace match here. King's Cove.
Another map pool.
Is that in the map pool?
Nope. I mean, it is in the ladder map pool.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I should probably be keeping track of which maps we played, because in the finals it's always...
Yeah, I always forget that too. Well, we started with... you can't see it now. That Discord...
You can look at
Sandworm.
Yeah, but you can look at replays.
Ah. Yeah, it was Sandworm, Whispers of Gold, and Ultra Love. Okay, El Dorado is going to be our next map.
I just typed Whispers of Gold.
It's confusing. It is confusing.
Whispers of Golf. That's what it is.
Oh, Whispers of Golf. Whispers of Golf. This is like when the casters for golf, you know, they always like talk in a very calm voice, because they don't want to alarm anyone.
Why do they do that? Why is golf so chill?
Because there's like a rule on the golf course that the watchers They keep really, really quiet, so not to interrupt the concentration of the players.
Yeah, but it's kind of a thing in like tennis as well, where like when the player is serving, like the whole crowd has to be quiet. So
Yeah, because we don't want to mess them up.
yeah, but the commentators are not as quiet as in golf, are they?
Well, the commentators are like on the balcony somewhere, but in golf, they could be right next to the thing. Actually, no. Come to think of it, in golf they'd probably be somewhere on the golf, not on the course. So yeah, I don't know. It's the thing. They started it, and then that's how they're doing it.
Just the
Stop
vibe.
questioning things. Just the vibe. It's very respectful. Anyway, we are on El Dorado, where the gold just lies on the ground. Actually, no, that's the wrong map, right?
No, it does.
Is that, wait, is it? Oh, it is. It's supposed to be on Whispers of Gold, but no, it's actually right here. We're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Austria. It is our red Protoss. Give it up for the Beast.
And on the right side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player, currently up 2-1 in the series on the match point. It is Nuguri.
Oh wait, oh, this is the map that kind of looks like a Halo helmet, right?
Maybe, but there's the gold too.
On the minimap. Yeah, there's the gold.
Oh,
Those are giant coins.
there's also
Like,
a
they're
Tired Zealot.
massive. Oh, yay! Degen Zealots. Forgot about those guys. This is this guy and this is his brother. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back to El Dorado. The Guardians of El Dorado.
There's also this guy.
We were set to well, no, that's our boss. Steve is a bit of a prick. Doesn't do anything because he doesn't have arms, so we have to do all the work here, and you have to do all the guarding, guard the gold and everything, and no one's been here in 2,000 years, so we're just chilling. Hey, Captain Fish, thank you for gifting that sub.
There you go.
For to Horseradish.
Yeah, our previous SDO champion, I believe.
Mm-hmm. We want Last Fantasy.
Well, you have to negotiate with the
could
players
have
for that.
We have to have Terrans for that.
I mean, I'm actually thinking, if are the Terrans mostly picking for Last Fantasy?
So far, the only people who like Last Fantasy are Terrans.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Huh.
Despite the fact that the Medivac drops at the back are blocked.
Yeah, and a lot of players learned that the hard way.
Yeah, but, I think what happens is that some Terrans tried that, lost their Medivacs, and they're like, this is a bullshit map, I hate it. But other Terrans who kind of, actually started playing with the map and realized, oh, this is actually a pretty good map for Terran.
I mean, you say that, but Bjorn specifically likes that map, and he did lose many backs.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, I'm saying, Bjorn, instead of going, oh, this is a bullshit map, he goes, oh, no, actually, I can make it work.
Yeah.
And if Bjorn, the drop king, likes that map, yeah, you should be okay.
Yeah, you can figure it out. But anyway, once again, we have
Oracle.
that Stargate opening for Beast, and it will be an Oracle flying straight across the map. I mean, the air distance isn't quite as big as the ground one, so definitely a nice choice.
There's also this whole area between the bases that is kind of locked, so it's very easy to sneak through it.
Yeah.
Usually, I'm surprised that Nuguri doesn't have any overlords here to scout anything coming.
I mean, he doesn't need to right now, considering that he has the queens, he has the spores as well. It would definitely be helpful in case there's like, you know, something tricky going on, like some, I don't know, void race early on or something, but it's not very common nowadays.
Zegling's getting in here, being very, very annoying. I'm gonna catch a pylon here. And a couple of adepts. So not bad.
Yes, yes, we know Horseradish won the before. I never said it was the most recent SDO champion, just one of.
Okay. So, oh, you did say previous. So it kind of, sometimes it could be implied that you meant like the previous tournament.
Look.
You can say a previous champion.
Okay.
That would have been different.
Okay.
No, not the previous tournament. It's the difference between being a favorite
and
being
the favorite.
The favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, Captain Fish. It's just, it's a good joke. I like it. Alright, Templar Archives on the way for Beast. So we're gonna have some. Ooh, there's the Void Ray.
Interesting.
It's a bit late, but it is coming.
I guess it's mostly to deal with the Overlord scouting then, because I mean at this point you don't really need that Void Ray, not a singular one anyway. And I don't think he's gonna get more than one.
Yeah, the Oracles in the meantime get a cancel on the 4th base of Nuguri. That's a pretty good catch. Nidus Swarm! Ooh, see, this is where the Void Ray comes in. It can destroy these Overlords and prevent any kind of vision on the back of the bases, as we see right now. Yeah, no Overlord for you.
Yeah, and the other one will also be hunted down eventually as the Void Ray is coming that way. The Oracles meantime are trying to get into the main base, but there are a lot of queens, there's a Spore as well, so they won't be getting anything more than a Revelation.
No scout on the Nidus network either. So, Beast just happened to have been doing the good thing here by clearing out the Overlords. Kind of puts a crink in the plan of Nuguri at the moment.
It feels like the Oracles...
It's gonna be Swarm Host.
Ooh. So we're changing things up quite a bit. No more Link Bane, no more Lurkers. Going straight for Swarm Host. I mean, definitely an interesting strategy here, but as you said, with those Overlords going down, like there's not a lot of opportunities for the Nidus to come up.
Yeah, that Void Ray doing his job perfectly. There are 0 Overlords on the map right now, outside the Zerg side of the map at least.
Yeah, and they actually all have to be moved back to base because even more of them are going down. I mean, it's not supply blocking Nuguri just yet, but it's definitely annoying and he has to actually keep them at home.
And Beast being pretty active. Those Oracles just flew all over the north side of the map, trying to look for any kind of hidden something, just to clear out this side of the map. We are getting Zergling running to the other side, trying to find a way to plop that Nidus, or just getting some. It's acting as a creep tumor.
Yeah, there's no way for Nuguri to get vision. He's been really struggling with that. Also, what is this?
That is a 3-eyed monstrosity. Frog thingy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a 3-eyed frog hippopotamus.
It's a frog dog thingy. Frog bear. Okay, here come the locusts. They drop down, they provide a ton of DPS. The shield battery is not enough to deal with them. And a lot of the Protoss DPS is wasted on these units that are going to die anyway, while the roaches go for the 4th base. And there's a cancel on that.
Yeah, but that's all that really Nuguri is able to do. He does cancel the base, but he's not able to break the Protoss, and now this Protoss army looks kinda scary. Although there's a lot of it is High Templars.
Oh, the Roach is going in, trying to get through this army, and it's going to get destroyed. But in the outside of the main base of Beast, the Nida Swarm slithers, and I'm guessing the Swarm hosts are about to pop out of it and send a wave of locusts into the main base of Beast.
I mean, we will see if Nuguri will have time for that, because Beast is not stopping. Beast is moving forward for a counter attack, actually supply blocking Nuguri this time, and will try to do some damage across the map. This base is in danger. The roaches are coming in to help. They are stopped with a storm, but the locusts are here.
Spending the storm on the roaches may be a bit of a misstep here. You need those for the locusts to clear them out. The roaches, they tanked so much of the damage from the storms, and the Protoss army almost disappears. The recall doesn't recall to 2 Archons, and they are left to die. The Protoss lost so much here and didn't gain quite enough to justify that. And more swarm hosts are being made. A Nidus in the main base. Beast immediately scouts it though.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, Nuguri doesn't even need that Nidus in the main base, as he has the Nidus outside, but he will still go for it regardless.
What? Why are the swarm hosts coming over there? I don't understand this move. The one unit that doesn't need to be on the high ground is the swarm host.
Yeah, at the same time as the distraction is happening in the main base, there was also a small army here at the top, but it is being stopped with Zealots. So I guess Beast can put all of his attention here, but instead he goes for a counter attack across the map.
Yeah, this is pretty much an all-in. The main base has been evacuated. So more chargers are coming in across the map. That's all the reinforcement that Beast is going to have anytime soon. Decent stasis wards here, catching up some of the units, giving Beast a chance to do some damage before the rest of the Zerg army comes in here, but the Zerg army is still pretty big, and we still have the locusts from the swarm hosts. These are free units that the Zerg can easily trade.
Yeah, and the swarm hosts are still in the main base. The Zealots are there trying to deal with them, but they fight the locusts, and this is too much for Beast, and Nuguri will be taking this series and the entire tournament 3-1.
Well done. Very nicely done. Those Nidus came in pretty clutch. And there you have it. We have ourselves a Zerg champion and a royal voter. Yeah. Okay, so we did have it started pretty good for Beast that last game, clearing up all of these overlords. Even when Beast didn't know about the Nidus, it did put a hamper on the plans of Nuguri. But eventually Nuguri did manage to get some units in there, and once the swarm hosts got into the main base, and that's where all your tech is, that's where a lot of your production is, and you're kind of stuck trying to recover from there. And Beast did try to go for a counterattack, but then all the Zerg really needs to do is buy some time and, trade. Because you're always going to get the better trade out of that situation.
Yeah, it's like Beast, like he was doing really well, and like why am I blacking out? The Void Ray did really good job at denying the vision for the Zerg, but later on, as Beast was focusing more on the offensive, more on the army, the Void Ray kind of stopped, cleaning up the map, and that was the moment where Nuguri was able to get his leg in, where he was able to find that moment where there was no protection on the main base, and was able to basically pull apart Beast. Like that it was really about splitting the attention, because you saw that when Beast was attacked directly, he was able to hold off, not without losses, but he was mostly able to hold off the Zerg army. But it was the multi-prong attacks, the splitting of attention that really caused issues later on.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It was a very good performance there. And we have ourselves another royal voter in the tournament. So
Nicely done.
And going up against all the favorites. We got Captain Fish, Dizzy Dwarf, and Beast. So people complain that we don't have enough Zergs in our tournament.
I will say in amateur tournaments we do have more Zerg. I feel like that's a thing. Like, I'm not saying that a lot of Zerg, but I feel like we have more Zergs in amateur tournaments than we do in like the open ones, actually. We have a bunch of Zerg amateurs. Like, even some of them are actually playing in the open tournaments as well. Obviously, like, they're not quite there yet to compete with like the professionals, but I feel like on the pro level we have a little bit more Zerg. Just a little bit.
Well, it's nice to see. This is not back in the days when you had only Zerg. Which is another site we may want to start on our own before anyone else does. Only Zergs.
Only Zerg. I think Tur is actually on a clan that's the name of the clan is like Need More Zerg or something like that.
Save Zerg.
Yes, save
Make
Zerg.
Zerg great again.
Zerg is on the brink of extinction.
Status. What was the extinction status?
I don't remember the names.
I'm blanking out. There was a joke there somewhere, but I'm blanking out on the names of the categories.
Yes. But yeah, anyway, with that is all for
Trust me, there's a joke there. You can finish it up on your own sometime later.
Yeah. You can fill in the blanks. You can just finish it yourself. There you go. You're given the template for the joke. Just write the rest of yourself. Throw the rest of the O.
Finish the joke. Finish it.
Yeah, but with that, thank you for watching. This was Master Swan Open number 91. As a reminder, both the finalists as well as the random participant raffle winner will be getting prize, so make sure to join the match arena if you are one of those three. And yeah, if you want to support these tournaments, you can do so via Patreon. That's how we support the prize pools for these tournaments for both Ducklings Open, Master Swan Open, as well as Sparkling Tuna Cup. As I just mentioned, Ducklings Open and Master Swan Open, those are amateur tournaments which are happening. Each of them is a monthly, but essentially that means that we have like a bi-weekly amateur tournament on the channel. So if you are interested in playing some amateur stuff, then make sure to check that out. That said, where is the calendar? Yeah, next, on the 3rd, in 2 weeks, it's the 3rd of May. We will not have tournament on the 3rd of May. There will be a break there, actually. So, just so you know, there will be a bit of a break because I may not be available. So, we decided to not host the tournament on that weekend, but there will be in 4 weeks then. So, if you are interested, make sure to check it out. Otherwise, if you are interested in more stuff on CranKy Ducklings, Light VIP will be casting in just a few short hours. He will be casting the Brazilian circuit, the big tournament that has been crowdfunded, and yeah, they are just starting the first group stage, so that will be on later on today. So if you are interested, then make sure to check it out. Otherwise, we of course stream various StarCraft tournaments, usually twice a day, sometimes once a day, but most of the time we have 2 tournaments a day. Of course, usually it's Light VIP casting, and you can see me mostly for the amateur stuff. You can also see Steel Mold for some of the stuff. Sometimes he casts the amateur tournament, sometimes he casts the Sparkling Tuna Cup. But where else can we find Steel Mold?
At Steel_no, that's not the wrong one. Twitch.tv/SteelMold. I know my socials. Twitch.tv/SteelMold. That's where you find me. If you find me, if I stream, when I stream. Because I stream when I want to, and not when I don't want to.
True.
And you'll just have to live with it.
Meanwhile, if you want to check out some of my streams, you can find me at 16 Squad Sanseki on both Twitch and YouTube, as I do dual stream. Otherwise, I will be at CranKy Ducklings, as I am doing a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. So with that, I think that is all for today. And we will be looking for another StarCraft streamer to raid.
Yeah. Thank you all our new subscribers and returning subscribers, and thank you for the Patreon supporters. Thank you all legions in the chat. I see you, degenerates. You're welcome to join us for the raid as we find some other StarCraft 2 or something related channel to raid.
I have an idea.
What?
The All
What?
Things Protoss Team League is on.
Oh.
They have some good memes.
All right. So we'll go with that. Thank you for watching and have a great weekend and week. And continue to play the game. Get good and prosper. Goodbye.
Bye.